Sorry, music loud as fuck. Wait, I might have to change. I don't think that this top is the same color as these leggings. Unfortunately. I didn't know what to wear today. I don't know what to wear today. I could wear the shorts that actually go with this top. But then I'm gonna be cold. I was trying to figure out, I didn't know what to wear. I don't know what to wear. Okay, anyways, let me just, should I just sit close to you guys and you don't even have to know what shorts I'm wearing? Okay. Hi Soma, hi Under, hi Polish, hi Chatting, hi Ben, hi Nors, hi Lamar, hi Dead, hi Foxy, hi Chichow, hi Birkin, hi McB, hi Chatting, hi Rakul, hi Chief Beef, hi Kobe. Did I say hi to everyone? The ChatGPT GPT bots are so good. You just have to constantly be reminded they aren't people. Bruh. I've been seeing so much stuff about that all over my TikTok. And I've been seeing people telling it to write, like, code whole apps. Now I'm thinking, what if I make an app? What if I just use this bot to make an app for me? Who's stopping me? That's my initial thought process going on here. Also, I don't... What does this look like? I don't know. It's so close. What? The color? I kind of want to... I don't know. Well, because I didn't know if I don't know, chat. I went to the office today, so I have less brain cells than normal. There was a cookie bake-off. I brought some cookies and I did not win. So, salty about that, but I had some very formidable competition. I thought we were all making chill cookies. Some people came with like full-blown like fucking pastries. I don't even know. Thoughts on going back into the office. First, I love going into the office. I was actually thinking about this today. So my job is technically hybrid. We're never required to go into the office. You just can go into the office if you want to. None of my team that I work on with my engagement is it lives in Chicago, so none of them are in the office. So whenever I go to the office, I'm just kind of like interacting with random people in the office. I'm not like working with my team in person. But yeah, so first I was really thinking about this because I was like, I absolutely hate the fact that it's virtual right now. I hate it. I don't want to be killing the vibe or anything since the stream just started, but I've been feeling a little sad girl recently. And I think it's just literally because I'm lonely. I feel like when I was streaming every day, because when I stream, it feels like I'm having social interaction with you guys, even though it's through a screen, and I know it's not the same as in-person interaction and all that, but like, I felt like I was getting it. Now it's like I still sit in front of a computer screen, but I have way less social interaction. I just, like, don't see people. Like, if I'm gonna see my friends, it's on the weekends, and there have been many weekends where I just don't even see my friends. And so, I've been feeling very lonely. I was feeling sad, and then I was like, why am I feeling sad? And then I'm like, oh wait, I literally never interact with people ever. And, like, the days when I go into the office, like today, I was, like, making friends and, you know, chatting with people and seeing people that I recognize and waving hello. And it's just so much better. But, like, the only time people are in the office is when there are in-person events. Like, I went into the office because there was an in-person event. And, like, normally there's not, like, anyone in the office because it's not required. Like, why would people want to commute to work if they don't have to type a vibe? But, so yeah, I don't know, I've been kind of, like, annoyed at that because I feel like it's making me enjoy my job significantly less. Like, it's like my job was stripped of all of the fun parts because people can say what they want about corporate jobs, but at least in my opinion, I feel like half of the good stuff about corporate jobs are like going into the office, having work friends, going out for happy hour, grabbing lunch with like your friends, like all of that stuff. And now it's like all of that stuff was stripped away and all that's left is me actually doing the work. So yeah, I don't know if anyone has any thoughts on that or anything, but it just feels like all the good parts of my job are just poof into nothingness and I'm just left with just the work. Just the work. It's your first time back in office? No, I've been in the office a few times. I want to try going into the office at least once a week, but yeah, like I said, I don't really tend to go to the office unless there's an in-person event because if not, then it's freaking empty. I have friends, but it's not the relationship I want. What do you mean? 2019 corporate world was wild. Wish you got to experience it. Stop. No, and see, like, the thing is, I know I'm freaking missing out because everyone talks about how great it was beforehand all the time. And I don't know. 90% of the good parts are that. Totally agree. I know, work without people. It's just... Here, wait, actually, I want to do a poll because I don't know if, like, my company is the norm or anything. Because I see a lot of my friends that work at other companies, like, do go into the office way more than me. How is your work? What is it? How is your work setup? It's good. How? Well, you know what I mean. Fully virtual. I want to do like an option where it's like hybrid, but in person is optional. Hybrid, but in person is mandatory. Okay, let's rephrase like that. Because, like, for me, it's like, I can go in person, but it's not required. Okay, so I'm going to do, hybrid. In-person optional. In-person mandatory. So, in-person mandatory is, like, you have to go into the office 2 times a week or 3 times a week or something like that. Okay. Starting the poll. How is your work? Okay, I hope you guys are understanding. Work from home is just work. Literally! And I'm pissed because it's making me not like my job as that much. Like, not that I hate my job, like, it's fine. But I just know I would be enjoying my job so much better if I was, like, interacting with people in the office and, like, having things be in person. Because the days that I do go into the office and other people are in the office, it's so fun. Like, not like so fun. Like, oh my god, I'm not having the time of my life. I still have to work. But it's so much better. Just in like okay, I have a break in between tasks. Like, you want to go to the coffee machine. They got like tea there. I got like all the little teas. They have like all the complimentary snacks that I like to grab. I don't know, man. It's funny how you say how you feel. Most women say, what do you mean? They don't even relate. Wait. It's funny when you say how you feel. Most women say, what do you mean? They don't even relate. What are you talking about? I think when you're talking about how you feel and someone's like, what do you mean? They want you to elaborate on maybe why you're feeling that way or like be more specific. I don't even know. That's so random. Before COVID, it was like corporate lunches, meeting a lot of people. I know. I feel like I get little tastes of what the in-person corporate world would be like here and there. Like when I was in training, for example, in Florida, and it was like, it was so fun! Like, we like, because there was like, a bar on the thing, like on the land, I don't know. And I don't know, man. Gonna get worse within winter. Yeah, because okay, I was going into the office a lot more when the weather was warmer because I walk to work. But now that it's cold, that's another reason where it's like I don't really feel like going in. I feel like other people are the same way. By the way, it's good to go for anytime you want to use it. Thanks! I don't really know what Twitch Shield is, but I saw that it was a feature. I saw that it was on when I was doing the thing. Which also, thanks for hanging around. You, like, Lamar, you don't have to hang around if I'm ever doing reruns. You could literally put on sub-only mode or emo-only mode if people are being really crazy. But thank you. I work from home mostly. Used to be 100% in office before COVID. Yeah, it's different now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that I would want to have it be like 100% mandatory. I always have to be in person. Like, I feel like that, you know, it's nice having the option to work from home and maybe being able to work from home occasionally. But I don't know. I've just been feeling, literally the only way I can describe how I've been feeling, because I was like feeling sad girl, but like specifically I've been feeling lonely. Just lonely, just feeling like I'm in my apartment a lot, typing away on my freaking computer. Even when I'm in meetings, most of the time it's just cameras off, which is fine because I be looking like a bum and better than having to get dressed up. But like, I don't know, I just don't like feeling this way. I don't like it at all. You get to see everyone on Teams instead? No, because the cameras, like no one ever has their camera on ever. I've been going to more client lunches a lot. See, I mean, I'm not gonna have to go to my client for this engagement. I guess some people can still meet up with the client, but most clients don't want to pay extra just to have their things. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, I'm surprised. Like, I didn't even look at the poll. I'm surprised by this poll. Fully in person? Y'all all corporate? I mean, okay, I guess if you have like a not office job, I feel like it makes sense why you'd be in person. Like if you work like, I don't know, a wage type of job or anything. Like anything where you have to actually do something not on the computer, it makes sense why you'd be in person. Because I don't think that most corporate jobs are fully in person. Okay, I know there's probably a lot of lurkers that vote in the poll, but feel free, if you are a fully in-person corporate, like put two in chat. Because I don't know if I know anyone that's like works a corporate job and is fully in person. I don't know. Because it's like, two? Huh. My entire job is on the computer, same, which is why like I work from home. There's literally nothing I have to do in person. Me and my friend are both work from home at different jobs, and we meet up in person to get a lot workout. Okay. I don't even get that. Like, that's another thing, and I think I was talking about this before. But I severely overestimated how much time or how much I would get to see my friends when I was thinking about moving here. I was like, I don't know. I thought, well, first of all, I thought my friends would live closer. So most of my friends decided, or a lot of my friends decided to not get an apartment and to live in the suburbs with their parents. Because, you know, I mean, we all just graduated, not saying it's a bad thing. But a lot of them decided not to get an apartment and live in the suburbs. And also a lot of them that do live in the city live really far in, like, the outskirts of the city. Like, they don't live, like, by me. And I'm just like... So it's like, I don't know. Keep all Twitch chats open. I mod for whenever I'm live modding someone else. So anytime you see me in your chat during reruns, because I'm actively... Oh, I see, but you're just watching the chat. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. You're always on top of that, though. I really do appreciate it. Just do something social after work. Do what? Do what social? I text my friends to hang out, and they're, like, tired. No one wants to hang out. Like... And not to mention... Oh, okay. I feel like also... I don't know if this is also a thing for... I don't feel like it's a thing for guys, which is why... Lucky Lily! Thank you so much for the team on. Thank you. Mwah. Hot. Mwah. Do they all work full-time too? Yeah. With most... I don't want to hang out with my friends daily, but like... I feel like I don't even see... I see my friends like once every 3 weeks or some shit right now. Like, it's... And the thing is, it's like also I feel like... At least I feel this way, especially with my friends that are in relationships. Like, I get it. Like, I think that, you know, they just like... If they have free time, they're just gonna spend it with their significant other. And I don't know, I guess I just don't feel like, not that I don't feel like my friends make, I don't know. I guess, I don't know, man. I guess it's just the adult world. People, and the thing is, okay, here's another thing too, is like, love my friends, but I feel like 100% of the time when my friends want to hang out or I text them to hang out, they want to go out. I'm like, oh, let's hang out. And then they're like, okay, yeah, let's go out to this place. And I'm like, bitch, I don't want to go out. Okay, like I like going out every now and then, but I absolutely do not want most of the time I see my friends to be when we go out. Because then it's like, you know, yes, I love going out, but then we're drinking, we're in like a loud room. Like, I want to have like us having a night in, like getting caught up on each other's lives and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, and I get it, we're young and in our 20s, but it's like in a perfect world, how I spend time with friends would be like 50-50. Would be like 50% doing chill stuff at home or whatever, and 50% going out. Even like, I don't know, I would even want to be like, let's go get dinner or something. But no, it's just straight up pre-games and going to the bars. And I'm just like, y'all didn't grow tired of that in college? Like, I feel like I'm freaking, I don't even give a fuck, like, sorry, I'm like catching my breath. Time to make new friends. Okay, but it's hard. My only avenue to make friends right now is like through my friends or through work. And I'm a little, not to say, okay, because I've made friends through work, but I am a little like hesitant. My mom, that was like one of the first things my mom told me was like, don't overshare with your work friends are not your real friends. That's basically what my mom told me. Thoughts on that, chat? I'm friends with people at work. Wait, I work too, so go to lunch or something after work with them. Other friends, not close, it's harder during the week. Yeah, see, like, I just want people to spend the little moments of life with, like, having dinner, or having lunch, or going grocery shopping, or, I don't know. Like friend dates. I feel like a lot of people, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I feel like a lot of people view friends as people to go out and get drunk with. And then they view all the little moments, like going to get lunch, going to get dinner, going ice skating together, as things to do with a significant other. Like, I want friend dates. And I feel like my California friends were so good at that. Like, that was genuinely something that I loved about us and our friendship, was that, like, we did all those little things. But I don't know, I guess, like, my friendships out here are a little different. I just think there's more of a drinking culture in the Midwest. People ain't got shit to do here, I guess. Don't go on Bumble to meet friends, they sketch AF. Oh, I forgot that Bumble has that feature where you can, like, meet friends. Isn't there, like, also a professional feature? You can, like, network. I'm done with all that bar stuff, long gone, and I'm lucky. I'm good with having relationships that are even online, talk to close friends from different places in the world, and still have real connections. Yeah, I guess it's just tough because I know, like, a lot of my friends are working and busy and, like, have other stuff going on, and I don't know. I know I could also be better with it, but I guess it's just a deterrent where it's like every time I ask my friends to hang out, they just want to go out. It just makes me not want to ask them to hang out again because I'm like, I don't want to go out. Fair, if you work a job where you're there every day, there's nothing wrong with getting close with work friends because, see, but I don't work a job where I'm there every day. That's the thing. That's the thing. New trend in Montreal is restaurants turning into clubs at 11 p.m. so you get the best of both worlds. That seems annoying. That seems annoying. I'm just kidding. Kind of. I mean, imagine you're eating at a restaurant. Next thing you know, club music comes on. I like having different venues. I also don't want club vibes at restaurants that I go to. I like different atmospheres for restaurants and clubs. I don't know. I'm friends with coworkers, but only because we all went to the same school, basically, really. I know a few people from my work that went to my school, but no one that I'm, like, close with. It's just like, oh, I recognize you. That kind of vibe. Because it's cold as balls in the winter? I suppose so. Oh well, let them go. Find new people. Go places you want to meet people. I don't know, though. Yes and no. I feel like I'm pretty loyal to my friends, and just because my friends get busy or something doesn't mean I'm going to drop them and not be friends with them anymore. Because I would not like it if my friends did that to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy 1 year. Thanks, Train Baby, for the free year. Train Baby. Huh? Oh, wait. Huh? Might have to have a longer just chatting stream. Genshin's updating. Might be a long maintenance. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna game today because I might stream tomorrow. But I don't know, because I want to start going to the gym again. But the thing is, like, I was going to the gym after work, and if I go to the gym after work, and then I shower after the gym, and then I want to cook... Well, usually I'll, like, go to the gym. So usually I'll work, then go to the gym, then come back, drink my protein shake, then shower, then lotion up, and then do my skincare routine, and then cook dinner, and then it's bedtime. So the thing is, I feel like if I want to be living that healthy girl lifestyle, there's no time to stream. But this is my social interaction right now. I just heard about ChatGPT. Yeah, where was this when I was in college? Like, what the fuck? I just graduated and now they make this shit? I want to definitely exploit that bitch, though. Done started his own platform. I saw that. Owned by Stake, though, right? How many days, ideally, would you want to be in office? Like, a mandatory office days? Probably 2. Just 2. I'm not asking for anything crazy, but, you know, it'd be nice to have a few. Is this live? This is live. Oh, no! Fossabot is lying! Don't listen to Fossa, Fuji. I'm right here. Yeah. I don't know, chat. Also, I've been missing my friends a lot. Okay, so so yes, Kaylee has been lonely because job is not very social, because it's fully virtual. And therefore, Kaylee has been very much missing California friends. But Kaylee never wants to live in LA again. I would live in California again, but I never want to live in LA. And I've been texting my friends like, are y'all dead ass gonna be living in LA forever? Cause I want to live close to you guys again, but I don't want to fucking live in LA. Like, it's a shithole. And all of them are born and bred in LA. That's the only place that they've ever lived. And so of course they think it's amazing. They think it's fantastic. And I'm just like, literally try living anywhere else and you will see how shitty LA is. That's my only thing with LA people, okay? Is LA people genuinely think that they live in the best city on earth. Like, I swear. Like, they are ride or dies for their fucking city. And it's because I feel like since they've never lived anywhere else, they don't even, like, see the problems with it. Like, they just, you know, because people like to visit LA, people move to LA a ton, so they're like, oh my gosh, all these people are coming here. Like, we must live in a fantastic city. And it's just because, like, they've never lived somewhere where, like, it doesn't take 45 minutes to drive everywhere. Like, they just think that's normal. Like, they just think that that's, like, I think that... I'm not in the cornfield, no, I'm in Chicago now. I live in San Diego, it's hella better than LA. I live in San Diego. Well, I don't know much about San Diego. Actually, I went to San Diego for my birthday. I celebrated my 22nd birthday in San Diego. And I went out in San Diego and had, like, two of the craziest, well, maybe. I had basically had screaming confrontations with people twice in the one night I went out in San Diego. So yeah, I've been out in San Diego one singular time, and within that night I had 2 screaming confrontations with men, and I've never had that anywhere else. So I'm just like, I don't know, rub me the wrong way about San Diego. I'm not gonna lie. My San Diego opinion, down. Is San Diego food? I don't fucking know. I don't know what. I don't know. They weren't old. Like, they weren't retired folks that were yelling at me. Like, they were, I don't know. At this point, I have no gauge to tell how old people are. Sometimes I look at dudes and I'm like, you could tell me you're 24, you could tell me you're 34. I don't really know. Past that, you know, I could probably tell they're older, but they were younger. Greetings, Tana, welcome. The most common LA mindset. I don't know if a lot of people are like that. Like, is that a common thing where people think that the city that they are born and raised in is the best city ever? I feel like a lot of people are the opposite. They think the city that they're born and raised in is the worst thing ever, and then they move somewhere else and they're like, wait, my hometown wasn't that bad. AI Company was started by Google Brain. Oh, I became a mod of today. Wait, you're a mod of ChatGPT? Wait, what? I did not go to TwitchCon, no, unfortunately. I started my job at that time. In Houston, it takes 20 to 25 minutes to drive anywhere. I thought that was too much. Oh no, don't live in LA. You won't make it. You'd get weeded out like the weakest of weeds. I'm just kidding. I got weeded out like the weakest of weeds, so that's not even a diss, okay? Chicago's nice to take day trips. See, I love Chicago because, like, I can just walk everywhere. And if I can't walk somewhere, I can take the train there. And if I take the train somewhere, like, I'm not gonna lie, so you know I said my friends live in the outskirts of the city and it, like, is annoying for me to travel them? That's because it's, like, a 15-minute taxi. And I'm like, oh my god, a 15-minute taxi. Like, that's, yeah. I don't like spending time traveling. Like, I swear if I could have any superpower, it would be teleportation. I hate traveling. I hate, like, the act of traveling. Like I hate sitting in a car. I hate, you know, that. I hate sitting in a car. I mean, I hate driving the most. Your girls never really own a car, though, so I just don't like that. It just takes, I feel like it's me taking time off my life. I don't know. San Diego isn't Florida for old people. Isn't or is? Same as women. I can't tell how old anyone is anymore. Am I realize I have to ask how old? They're too young or too old for me. Really? I don't know. Well, I feel like going out now, it's like so different because it's like in college, like everyone was in college, you know? Like, because I lived in a college town, so it's like whenever I go out, it's only college students. Versus now it's when I go out, like there can deadass be, like, there's just a lot bigger age range when I go out now, so. Usually what someone is wearing is very indicative of their age, though. That's how you can spot a millennial from a Gen Z, is their going out outfit. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't know, because I feel like your 20s, like, I don't know, like, I don't necessarily think, like, well, I don't know, because I do think I look young, like, I don't think I could pass off as, like, a 28-year-old. But for guys, I think it really depends, because I don't know. Lord Clock! John, happy 22 months. You're getting close to 2 years. Also, I did my nails, chat. Barbie. Would a car solve all your problems? Absolutely not. What? I can just take a taxi if I want to go see them. The problem is that they're too busy for me to ever see them. I want out ASAP. Really? Chicago's a great city. Wasn't Chicago voted like the best city to live in? I like it. I like it a lot. I just wish that I could just take my California friends and drag them against their will and force them to live here with me. Because if it was me and my California friends, oh my god, life would be perfect. Life would be perfect. Yeah, but that's never gonna happen. I have hope that maybe I can convince my friends to move out of LA, but maybe stay within California. But there's no way in the 7 pits of hell that my friends would ever move to Chicago. Ah! I don't know. I don't even, like, want to make new friends. Is that bad, chat? Like, I literally don't even want to make new friends. Like, in my mind, I've already found my ride or dies. Like, I've already found the bitches that are gonna be my bridesmaids, that are gonna be at my wedding. Like, I don't even... But at this point, I feel like I have no choice. How I heard. Oh, I never gave you guys your virtual hug. Okay, I don't know if I should change. Maybe I'll put on this okay, I am starting to get a little sweaty. I always forget that my PC, like, heats my room up a ton. Maybe I'll just put on the matching spandex, because for those of you that missed it, my leggings are a different color than the top. I thought they were matching, they're not. Almost 2 years. Lord! My visit to Chicago helped me decide I never want to leave Nashville. Really? Okay, I have a friend that moved to Nashville, and I have friends that talk about moving to Nashville. What do you like about living in Nashville? Do you have to like country music to live in Nashville? Ugh, I don't know if I'd vibe in that city. Costa, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Welcome to Killian Society as a first-time subscriber. What do you like about living in Nashville, though? I hear a lot of hype about it. I've actually never... Well, I went to Nashville once when I was a kid, but, like, that doesn't really count. And obviously, I didn't get the full Nashville experience of, like, blacking out on the Strip or whatever the fuck it's called. Why Chicago a boring place to live? I absolutely do not think that Chicago is a boring place to live. There's so much to do here. I just don't got anyone to fucking do it with. It's bad if you need a couple of friends that want to go out during the week and have none. Yeah. I just want friends that, like, live close. I want friends that live in the exact same apartment building as me, and then I can just go downstairs and be like, what are you guys doing? I think that's what I miss. I miss the commune aspect of college, of like living within super easy access of your friends. The community aspect of college. You know what I mean? Like, and I just hate America for stripping us of our sense of community and forcing us all to live an individualistic lifestyle. I don't want to be an individual. I hate it. Like, genuinely. I want someone to go grocery shopping with me. I want someone, like, I don't even like cooking, like, literally whenever I'm home, I don't even like cooking, like, when it's just myself. Like, even if I just had one other person, I love cooking for other people, because, like, it's just not even worth it to fucking spend time cooking for just myself. Like, yeah, so tonight we're gonna be making some instant chow mein that I found at the grocery store. Dead ass, I already took it out. I'm like, I'm having this for dinner tonight. They give you a test entering a city and you don't know enough country songs, they kick you out. Sounds about right. Blacking out on Broadway is never a good time. I avoid Broadway. I will have to do that at some point. I wouldn't, but then again, I don't have any RL friends in the last few years. But I don't want that. I'm sorry to hear that. I think that's a lot of people, though. I think that COVID ruined a lot of people's real life relationships, unfortunately. What do I do, chat? It's just so hard for me to meet people that I like to. Not to say, okay, let me rephrase that. It's not hard to meet people that I like. It's hard for me to meet people that I, like, genuinely love. Because it's like, you know, I feel like we all have friends where it's like, I like them, I like hanging out with them, but, like, I want friends that I feel like we're soulmates. And that's how I feel about my friends in California. Like, I'm like, we were destined to be in each other's lives. And obviously, it's so hard to meet people like that, you know? And time to take up a hobby? No, because a hobby, like, it's not that I don't have enough things to do. I have plenty of things to do. It's that I want, like, genuine, rich relationships in my life that are constant, that aren't just once a week or, okay, once a week, that's what I'm getting right now. Like that's more than what I'm getting right now. Like, I don't want it people that I'm just, you know what I mean? Like I want, we are human beings, and all human beings need social interaction, okay? It's not enough to have 1,000,001 hobbies. Not to mention I'm also an extrovert, so I feel like I need a lot more social interaction than the average person. And, I don't know, as we get older, friends seem harder to come by. Yeah, I'm not hyping up Nashville for now, unless you have more questions. Oh wait, lots of cool parks to spend time at. The weather's generally pretty nice. There's always a cool spot to discover. It sounds kind of like Chicago. What did you not like about Chicago, John? I'm curious. Sorry, I'm like kind of bouncing around chat. If I miss your message, feel free to resend it. I can only stand like 3 people in life. Yeah. You're funny. Ita Dakama. I just talk fast. I'm sorry. I'm not even on caffeine right now. Are you busy a lot? I mean, I have work all day, and then whenever I'm not working, I do content creation stuff. Like today, I didn't really have any schedule, so I'm like, okay, we can stream, but like, I can edit YouTube videos, film TikToks. Like, it's not like I don't have things to do. The issue is I have things to do that are all solo activities. I don't know. Maybe I should take my own advice. Sign up for a class or something like that. A Pilates class? I want community, yes. I want us to all live in small villages where we know everyone. That's what I want. Don't need to socialize, just play games. Actually, I do need to socialize. Sounds like you're having some serious FOMO and you're just reminiscing. It's normal. I mean, it's not that I have like FOMO. FOMO would be like if things were happening without me. The issue is that like things aren't necessary. I mean, I guess I was getting some FOMO with my friends in California. Obviously, when they're hanging out with each other, I'm like missing them and wishing I could be a part of that. But I don't know. I don't give a fuck if my problems are normal. I'm still gonna try and solve my problems. I'm not just gonna sit, oh, well, lots of people have the same problem as me. I guess I just gotta sit with it. No! I refuse. You're gonna live in an area of thousands of people, students, in the exact same age as you live in 3 blocks again. You just need to adjust a little. Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to move out of the nice neighborhood that I live in and go live in a jank area where I can find people my age, because everyone in my building is just freaking families. That's what I get, I guess, for wanting to ball out for my first apartment. I should have fucking known better. Now that I even live in another thing I realized, my apartment's also really small because I chose to live in, I basically prioritized neighborhood. And so because I prioritized location and neighborhood, the area I live in is very expensive. Therefore, I don't know, my apartment's not even huge. I go over to some of my friends' apartments. I'm like, damn, y'all got a dining room? Keeping friends was harder 30 years ago. Even if you moved across town, child's eye, it's like halfway across the world. I disagree. I never lived in the same neighborhood as my friends growing up. It's probably just the way things felt while I was there. I hate having that many people condensed around me all the time. Driving in the city, I hate driving, especially in any city. So that's very valid. What's on to go? Yeah. That's a good mindset. Don't play the victim, play the victor. I mean, it's not about that. It's about taking responsibility for my life. That's all. I'm just trying to brainstorm. Jazz Potchix, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Welcome to Kalian Society. Your other feels now and can work on a solution to find relationships after evolving with your old friends or find new people. It only gets worse as we get older. Oh, definitely. I just absolutely refuse to have no friends. I just simply refuse to be one of those people that only interacts with my significant other and people from work. I just refuse. I refuse. Because I know that's common for a lot of people, and I cannot confidently say if I know whether a lot of people are satisfied with that life, but as an extrovert, and I also think that, I can't speak for other countries, so in America, in the US, I feel like we just very much undervalue friendships. I feel like we're just taught that work is most important, then comes romantic relationships, then comes family. Well, some people would switch those two. Some people are family, then romantic. Some people are romantic, then family. And then after that comes friends. And see, I'm the kind of person where I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that whatsoever. Okay? I think that, yeah, all of those things are important, but if I honestly were to rank all of those things, if I were to rank all those things myself, I would probably put friends as the most important thing to me. Then probably romantic relationships. I'm a hopeless romantic. I'll admit it. I'm a fucking simp. And then family. I've had a strained relationship with my family growing up. I'm trying to work on that. In times in my life, I didn't value family whatsoever. Now I value it more, working on that. And then job, okay? I'm not gonna lie, job's coming last. Job's coming in last. Yeah, I need the job to live, but job doesn't really need me. Worst case scenario, I can go get a new job. I guess I just feel like that's what makes sense to me. That's what makes sense to me. Your hair looks amazing. Thank you. I actually did a blowout. I blow dried it, but with one of those roll brushes, so it's a little more straight than when I naturally let it dry. It's about going once a month at least. Oh, sorry, what is? Also, I tend to find a spot I like and become a regular. Okay, but what kind of spot? A coffee shop or something? I'm gonna hire a nanny to tend to my family often. I'm gonna hire a maid because I want to raise my kids, but I don't want to clean. That's another thing is I've also been thinking, do I want to be a stay-at-home mom one day? I think I want to be a stay-at-home mom, but I don't want to be a stay-at-home maid. I want to take care of the kids, but I don't want to clean. That's my semi-debate. So, I enjoy cooking. I don't enjoy doing the dishes. Yeah, I don't know. So now I have a debate because I'm just damn, if I was a stay-at-home mom, my husband would definitely be expecting me to, be the person that cleans the house. I don't want that. hire a maid. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, she could just come for like an hour or two during the day. I don't know, man. Much to think about. I guess I've just been like, I don't know what I want to do with my life. I've just been thinking, about what I want to do. The reason in American culture we say business is first, that jobs tend to make you build friends. Okay, but like, what about when the jobs are virtual? Because that's the situation I'm in right now. Have pretty awful friendships from my observation. What? It's often people they just pass time with rather than people that keep each other accountable or really there for each other. Good friends described as something interesting. As not seeing each other and just picking up where they left off, which is weird to me. I think it depends. Because I do go long periods of time without talking to my friends and still want to be friends with them. Like, I don't know. Like, I do like consistent friendships, but I also value my less consistent ones. I just want more consistent ones is the thing. Like, I like a good balance. Like a hookah spot. Ugh, I tried hookah one time when I went to Mexico with my friends. Terrible! Almost made me throw up. I never did one ever again. Extrovert Marion has a child, so makes time to hang out with me. I was his best man at wedding. Aw, good for you. Just kidding. When you have kids, you'll want to clean up when the time comes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. Why would having kids make me want to clean more than when I don't have, like, what? What? Do you hear yourself? Yeah, if they come in an hour or two every other day, not full time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because it's like, I don't know. Well, I guess more so like when the kids are small, I feel like taking care of the kids is a whole ass job on its own. Because I guess, actually I know what's been influencing. Or like what made me be like, I want to be a stay-at-home mom, not a stay-at-home maid. Sir Wellington, thank you so much for the sub with Pride. Thank you. Mwah. Happy 14 months. Holy cow. Oh, I've been watching these like stay-at-home mom day in my life videos, and these moms be waking up at fucking 7:30 a.m. and their life is basically like taking care of the kids. They go to do something, the kid makes a mess, they clean it up, then they take care of the kid again, and then they go do something else, and then they come back, kids makes like it's just consistent, never-ending cleaning, and I'm like, holy shit, I think I would myself if I was living that life. Yeah, it's easy to clean. I speak from experience. It used to be like a job of mine. I just hate cleaning, you know. I don't necessarily think that cleaning is hard. I just hate doing it. And you know, it's fine doing it every now and then. It's like fine doing it right now. Like I'm cleaning up after myself. It's whatever. But I'm like imagining like when you have a family and you have kids, cleaning up after kids is a different kind of cleanup. Because why are you cleaning up applesauce smeared across your entire kitchen floor? Why are you cleaning up Cheerio crumbs in between all the couch cushions? Like that's a different kind of cleanup that I would not be able to handle. If we have one kid together and I just live up in San Jose and pay child support and hook up at the what? Just for humor, the hardest job I had was loading up trucks with endless heavy boxes or hay. Okay. Yeah, I have noodle arms, so don't think I'm qualified for that. It won't make you want to clean more, you will just end up cleaning more. I know, but I just want to I think that I would want to have a maid, even if I was a stay-at-home mom. I'm basically just, I don't know, man. Do I even, I don't like a stay-at-home mom when the kids are small anyways, because they need so much fucking attention, and I'd rather be a stay-at-home mom than have to like pay for them to go to daycare. But then I'm also like, what if I'm making bank? Oh, also, side note, random thought, okay? Oh my god, people in chat are gonna get mad about this, but random thought that's probably inaccurate, but whatever. I have completely given up on the idea of never mind. I just don't think that my husband will be richer than me. Or not richer than me, but will make more money than me. I don't think it's possible. Like, yeah. Point blank, I think that I am going to be the breadwinner in my future marriage. Which also leads me to be like, why would I be the person to quit my job to be the stay-at-home parent? But I think that, yeah, that's all I gotta say. That's because whenever I've met dudes that make a lot of money, they just have terrible personalities, and no thank you, you know? So I'll just leave it at that. I'm sure they're out there. But I just think that a lot of dudes in our society that make a lot of money view themselves as like high value men and think they can get away with anything. And I'm talking about guys that make a lot of money that are my age, okay? Because if you're like in your 30s and you make a lot of money, go off king. Like, yes, you've grinded to get very far, but I'm talking about dudes that are my age. Like any boy that's 22 years old and making a boatload of money is like 9.5 times out of 10 going to think that they are the shit and that they are better than everyone else. Like, so, yeah, I don't know, just personal observation of mine. It's fine though, like, you know, I just feel like if I'm the breadwinner between me and my husband, like, I'm probably not gonna want to give up my job, or not give up my job, but yeah, like, it wouldn't make sense for me to be the stay-at-home parent if I'm making more money, you know what I mean? But it's also like, I don't know, I guess I think that it's rare that guys want to be stay-at-home dads. Like, I don't know, never met a man it's like, yeah, I want to be a stay-at-home dad. I know they're out there though, okay, I'm not saying it. I guess super rare to find a rich guy with a good personality. I guess so, but like, yeah, I don't know. You have to have a certain personality to be able to make a lot of money. Sorry, barely any guy your age is making a lot of money. Yeah, and if they are, they're like weird, cringe, like crypto bros or something. I don't know. Hold on. Let me try to think of a guy that my age that makes a lot of money. I'm drawing a blank. Just kidding. I know one. He majored in computer science, so he got that good job, and he's a little. I would never date him. He's like a friend of a friend, and he 1000, he like openly admits that he thinks that he's better than everyone else. Like, this man comes from like a rich ass family. Like, his dad's like a fucking neurosurgeon or some shit. So he, first of all, he comes from a rich family in the first place. Then he's also smart, and like, he's a good looking guy. I'll give him that. And he's a good looking guy. So one can only fathom the ego that comes with this person. God, I hope he's not in here right now. Can you imagine? But he has a girlfriend right now, and I feel so bad for her. Not necessarily. I mean, she's fine, but like, she's very classic blonde sorority girl. Like, he's with her because she's hot, and they allegedly have great sex, which good for him, good for them. But he thinks all this stuff about him, and then he like complains. Like, I guess he just complains that she's stupid. Like the very first time because we have like mutual friends, so like I'll interact with him. I'll be like, oh, like, I heard you had a girlfriend, like, how is she? And he just started going off about how she's like stupid and like can't do math, like basic mathematics. Which, like, okay, valid frustration, but like, why are you with someone that you think is incompetent? Like, genuinely. That's what I'm saying. So I've been waiting, because I'm just like, first of all, no one deserves to have a partner that thinks that they're stupid, and nobody should be with someone that they think, like, in both ways. And it's like, that's not my friend, so I'm not gonna say shit. Loving this tea. I know, I need to stop talking about people that I know IRL on stream, though, because you never fucking know who's in here. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, though. Holy cow. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. But I will, to end on a note, I'm praying on their downfall, but not like praying on their downfall. I'm just like waiting for them to break up, because in my mind, I'm just like, how long could this last? Like, if someone asks you about your partner and your first instinct is to talk badly about them or say something negative about them, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, I don't know. He sounds immature. Well, we are some fresh college grads, so I will admit, you know, we still got that frontal lobe development incoming. I know some people like that. My friend in college literally told me he would never date someone who was smarter than him. Yeah, I feel like that's so, like, and I don't think that that's, like, I do think that it's much more common for guys to date girls who, like, they just don't even like their personality. Like, I don't even get it, but it's just, but, like, they'll date them because, like, the girl is hot or they have great sex or whatever, and it's just, like, it baffles me because it's, like, I don't know, at least, like, if you're in a relationship, you're spending a lot of time with that person, like, y'all just don't have conversations or what? Like, I don't know. You gonna swoop in when they break up? Hell nah, I don't want that. I don't want that. He's a good friend. Or he's a good friend of a friend. You know, he's fine. I would never be romantically involved. Not to mention he's also extroverted. I just don't get along with extroverted guys. You don't have some adjusting. When you build a family with your work, you need to reassign for the kids. What? I mean, I get, like, maternity leave if I were to have children. I mean, that's, like, in the future. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in a serious relationship with someone I didn't absolutely adore and respect. I just don't get that. I don't get that either, but I don't know. Some people do that. I don't think that's most people, though. I do think that most people tend to date people that they actually like their personality. Like, hopefully? I don't know at this point. I know most guys I know make more than you. Granted, they're all corporate and 6 to 12 years. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if someone's older and they make more money than me, obviously, yes. But, like, I'm talking about people that are my age. That was more so what I was referencing. I'm highly focused on compatibility. Me too. I don't know. It's so tough. I feel like it's a tough time because I get that a lot of people also, like, started dating when they were in school, and now that, like, we're adults, things are different, and the dynamic of relationships, I feel like, are different now than when, you know, we were all in college and stuff, so, I don't know. College relationships are different for sure, and I feel like it's just that kind of period of people, like, dating their college partners, and, like, it's the make or break time period, I feel like, is these next 2 years, because, you know, it is an adjustment. I do feel like life is very different after college, and sometimes relationships don't survive that. Best friend I've ever heard? Oh my goodness. Does he have a mustache? No, but he did get a mullet. He did get a mullet at some point. You guys, that's how you know a man has high ass confidence, is if he gets, like, a mullet. Like the curly hair mullet, you know? Not like the legit redneck mullet. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But, like, also, like, we love a confident king, I suppose. I need a girl who can cook for real. Okay, in ideal world, I would want me and my partner to both cook. Because as much as I enjoy cooking, you know, I would love to have a partner that could also cook. I don't know. I don't really care anymore, honestly. I just want to make sure they're ethical and I don't hate their music too much so I can tolerate it when it's on in the car. Okay, well, you sound like a terrible person. Techrez! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Mwah! Heart. Welcome to Kaylee Society. When you're out of school, you really spend a lot more time with the person. Really? I don't think that's true. No way in hell. I went to school during the COVID era, okay? Motherfuckers were fucking living with each other in uni. What do you mean legit redneck? Like, if you look at mangly? Like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Point is, unless you want to get married next year or two, it won't be impossible to find a guy that's making as much as you. I guess we'll see. I'm just kidding. Cooking is a team sport. I don't know. I don't really like other people in the kitchen when I'm cooking. I guess it depends how big the kitchen is. I do want to one day have, like, a big kitchen. I'm running out of fucking pantry space in my kitchen right now. Jobs come and go, but ambition isn't the person. Ambition is way more important. True. Here's another thing when it comes to, like, I want a partner that's ambitious, but that their job is not the most important thing to them. And I don't think that's a fine line. Most people that are super ambitious value their job and their career above all else, including their romantic relationship. Like, I don't know, I guess I've come to find that a lot of people don't really have that balance of, like, not balance, but just that order of priorities. you know? Like, and I know it's because we are taught that our career is the most important thing. That you know, nothing should ever, that we should never choose a romantic partner or a friend or whatever over our job. Like, we gotta be loyal to our jobs till we fucking die. And I'm just like, what the, don't know how to cook. Like, how are y'all feeding yourselves? They be fucking making plain ass ground beef for themselves. Mullet, mustache, cut, tea, and shoulder tattoo. That's a good combo. People would slap right now. I'm actually getting hungry. Should we make the chow mein soon? I work with highly successful people. They are all insane. I'm the only one of the group without that. Yeah. See, I do think I'm ambitious and stuff, but there are a million, there's not like a million things, but there's plenty of things that I would choose over my job if it came down to it, you know? I tend to see my personal life influence my work life and vice versa. I got healthier. Healther? It's a fine line to walk. Professional ambition and family and everything else. No one can be great at everything, and some things will always be sacrificed. People have to choose or be okay being mediocre at something. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'd be good at everything, but like, that's just me. I'm just kidding. I don't know how have I gotten this far in life? I mean, I was like fucking going out all the time in school, like, and still getting good grades, got that good internship lined up, like, we're someone who can match. I'm just kidding. We're the people that can match, because that's what I want in my friendships too, is like, I love having diverse friends. And honestly, I was literally talking to Lauren. Y'all know Lauren, California Lauren. Love that bitch, and I told her that she's my fucking soulmate. Because I feel like me and her are like twin flames. I literally told her, I'm like, bitch, you're my soulmate. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm you're my soulmate, and I'm in love with you. Platonically. But like, you know, like, cause she's like me, where I feel like she is a good person. She is smart, like works very hard in school, works very hard to have a good career. Like she has done 2 internships for 2 different of the big 4 firms, like has accepted a full-time offer to do work for them and all of this stuff, and like also is like fun and likes to go out, also is like girly and feminine, like likes to do like her makeup and her nails and like does her lashes and like wear fun outfits, likes to like go to music festivals and like have fun and like try new things, and she loves to travel. And I'm like, Lauren, I'm like, let's just like, we don't need no one else, bro. Yeah, and then she was like, I don't think I'm ever gonna move out of California. I'm like, at least move out of LA, please, sis, I can't live there. But yeah, it's very rare to find that. And I mean, I love her to death, but like, she's halfway across the country. Like, I need another soulmate that's right here. I wasn't taught that. I was shown that job has been stable, relationships not so much. I guess that's fair. I mean, I don't know, but I guess if it really, I don't know, man. I just can't see myself. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, the stereotype of working older, of people that, like, work so much that they don't even make time for their families or anything like that. And I don't think that that's uncommon. I think there's lots of people who, like, dedicate their lives to their job. And I just could not imagine doing that. Of course, I'm never gonna, like, you know, Bae is like, quit your job. And I'm like, yes, sir. Like, not like that. But I'm just saying, like, if I was dedicating so much time to my job that it was putting stress on my personal relationships, I'm gonna be telling the job I need to, you know, I can't be working like 60 hours a week or whatever, like whatever the situation would be. I would want to adjust that to that. And some people would just tell the personal relationships like, oh, sorry, I don't have time for you because of my job. And like, I don't know, I guess I hope to not be that person, you know. Bond at the, what, huh? You're saying she doesn't have a 1D personality? Wait, what? Yeah, live by the Bay. I don't even know what the Bay Area is really like, TBH. I just learned the importance of working smarter, not harder. See, that's what I'm about. I'm about working smarter, not harder. You know? That's always been my motto. That's always been my lifestyle, because I will openly admit I do not think that I'm a hard worker. I'll admit it. I don't necessarily think I'm a hard worker. Like, compared to other people, compared to the shit I be seeing other people do, yeah, I don't know. I'll admit it. But I think the fact that I'm not a hard worker, but I still have the ambition to succeed, makes me think outside of the box. Makes me, I don't know, think of different ways to approach it so that it's the most efficient. Because I'm basically like, how can I do amazing at this task, but also spend the least amount of time possible doing it? And it's gotten me fucking this far in life. Like, I feel like it's done me pretty well. And I think I'm just not the kind of person to, like, just put my head down and do the work and just power through it. Like, that's just, I don't know. I can't do that. I don't know how some people do that, honestly. Hi, Chucky. Yeah, I have one friend. We say we're the Asian or white version of each other. He just understands how I operate and think, and I get him. Invaluable. Yeah, no, same. Like, and also me and Lauren, we have, like, known each other since we were, like, 7 years old, so I feel like we also have, like, I like that she's known me for so long and has, like, seen so many different versions of myself, and we're still friends through it all, because it's like, yeah, I can go out and make friends and find someone that I get along with amazingly, but, like, you know, like, that person's never gonna know me like she knows me, and I think that the longevity of friendships is something that I undervalued for a while, and so now I think that, you know, if I've known someone for a long time, I will make the effort to continue that friendship longer than maybe someone I met a few weeks ago or something, because, I don't know, I guess I feel like I value longevity in my friendships now, and that's not necessarily something I used to care about that much. You're efficient with how you work, because I've seen lots of lazy people, and that's not you. I mean, I don't think that I'm lazy. I guess I just, you know, I would not necessarily describe myself as, like, a hard worker, like, you know? That doesn't mean that I'm not good, or, like, I can't, like, I don't know. Not that I can't do the work, but I don't know. I guess, like, I just know some people out there that are just, like, fucking grinders. Like they just do things I could never do. Work smart, not hard. Yeah, that's my motto. But the thing is like, not, I don't know. I do think that, you know, lucked out on the IQ genes or whatever, because I do think it's generally easier for me. Like, for school, for example, I feel like I had to study significantly less time than my peers, because, I don't know, I was just able to, like, grasp the concepts pretty quickly and that kind of stuff, and I know that not everybody is able to do that. Some people genuinely have to work super hard to get good grades, and, you know, it's not that I didn't work for my grades, because I still worked for my grades, but I definitely saw people around me that were, you know, busting their ass, like, really having, like, studying, like, you know, all the time, like, all this stuff, you know, and I don't know. I guess I lucked out with the IQ genes or some shit. Let me go get some water really quick, though. BRB. Should I put on the shorts for this? I'm starting to get a little hot, and it's really pissing me off how they're, like, not the same fucking color. Maybe okay, let me fill this up and I will put on shorts. y'all. I stopped working out and I feel like my butt got smaller. Fuck! I need to go back. I need to get back in the gym. In a perfect world, I'd be waking up at fucking 6:30 a.m. going to the gym before work. And then after work, having the time to stream or edit YouTube videos or whatever. But we'll see if I ever get there. Okay, anyways. I doubt that Victorians are in any good position right now in life. LMAO, probably working their 9 to 5s, hating their bosses. I seriously doubt that. I think that. Well, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I definitely think that being smart can get you very far in life. Yeah. Because we're not talking about, like, average smart kids. We're talking about fucking valid Victorians. Like, those motherfuckers are probably out accomplishing their dreams. Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of the smart people that I know that, you know, also had the work ethic to do super well in their classes, most of them are, like, not doing half bad. I feel like a lot of the, you know, I'm trying to think of... I feel like a lot of the less happy people in my life are people that were, like, not motivated to, like, do anything with their life, and so they literally do nothing, and, yeah, you know, and not to say that you have to, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people just, and I'm not I guess not to talk down on them, but, like, just in my observation, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Himes, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Heart. IQ and achievement in school is a pretty good predictor for life success. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think it's, like, the only predictor, because I definitely think there's plenty of people who, like, didn't do well in school, but, like, found their, you know, like I said, like, I have friends who, you know, weren't the most academically inclined people, but they, like, went to trade school and stuff like that, and I told you guys, right, all of my friends that went to trade school, all of them have, like, fucking houses and shit now. I actually need to go back down to my little cornfield college town, because I'm like, I need to see y'all's houses. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're the same age. Why are y'all buying houses? But, I mean, good for them. But I'm also like, I don't know. Because they're buying houses in, like, the place that they've grown up their whole life in. And I'm just like, y'all should try living somewhere else. But, you know, I know all of them. Their family is very important to them and all that stuff. But that's just crazy to me. What's your diet? My diet's definitely improved. It's not gonna be great tonight though. We're making some instant chow mein. I'm not sure valedictorians were the smartest actually. I actually did know this guy in high school who he was smart, but you know, I wouldn't say that he's like one of the smartest people I know, but he was like smart enough, but he took like the lowest level classes that you could possibly take. So he graduated with a 4.0 and he got to walk across the stage. Like, there was only a handful of people that graduated my university with a 4.0 and he was one of them. And I don't know, I just thought it was funny because it was like he just took like literally the lowest, like he took no accelerated, no honors, no AP, none of that. He just took the lowest level, like the bare minimum basically that you need to graduate. So all the super easy classes, and he got to fucking get congratulated for graduating with a 4.0. I'm just like, you know what? Can't hate the playa, you know? Can't hate the playa. They can buy houses because they're not spending on traveling. Yeah, but their trade jobs, like, actually do pay them, like, decently well. Go to trade school, y'all. If y'all hate school and you're a hands-on person and whatnot, I highly recommend it. I've seen lots of my friends be very successful going down that path. And, yeah. Anyways, I don't think that spending... Okay, it depends on your income. But I don't necessarily think that spending money on travel is gonna, like... I mean, okay, it depends on how much you're traveling. But, like, the occasional trip here or there, like, I don't know. I used to think that traveling was super expensive, and it definitely depends, like, what kind of traveling you want to do. But I feel like there's definitely ways to travel on a budget. You know? not traveling internationally is always gonna be fucking expensive. I'm talking about like, you know, but I just remember like growing up and like I used to always think that traveling was like this luxurious thing that you had to be super wealthy for. And then as I've gotten older, like you guys have seen, I traveled with my friends and, you know, we're not taking international trips or anything, but we'll like go to Vegas or something like that. And it's like really not, and especially because like we'll all be splitting it, you know, like it, you know, like we're always like sharing beds and stuff, and like we make it work. But yeah, I really think that if you travel with friends, traveling doesn't have to be that expensive, you know. But if you want to be going to like bougie resorts, eating at, you know, doing a bunch of crazy shit, yeah, that'll add up. But if you want to just travel for the experience, you know, I think there's definitely ways to travel on a budget. We need more trade workers. Traveling to Dubai is not that expensive in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. See, the thing about traveling internationally is the most expensive thing is the flight. Me and my friends are trying to plan an international trip for 2023. That was one of my resolutions, goals, I don't know, but I want to take an international trip in 2023. And me and Lauren, because our other two friends were not wanting to commit. Anyways, me and Lauren were like, oh, like, let's go to Greece. We were on there. We were just looking at the flights. I was like, maybe not. Bro, the fucking flights were like 3-4 grand. At least like 3 grand. And I was just like, no. It's very expensive, yes. So we're, you know, I'm just gonna, it's fine. I just want to do one international trip in 2023, so maybe now it looks like we might go to like Thailand or something, because my friend Cami, you guys know Cami, I've talked about her. Cami, she's Thai and she like goes to Thailand all the time with her family, so me and Lauren might just tag along on her family vacation to Thailand, because, you know, she speaks the language and she would like show us what all to do and stuff like that and whatnot. So yeah, that's the current game plan. For what? New Year's hasn't happened yet. No, but like we were planning it for next year, because I was thinking about like we wanted to do some, I don't know, we were trying to plan in advance, Travel Tuesday or whatever, you know. Apparently the Tuesday after Black Friday is when travel flights are a little cheaper. I bought my flights for California then and for Vegas then, so I got some trips to look forward to. Yippee-ki-yay. But I don't know, I've been to Vegas so many times. My friends love going to Vegas. Do you have a side job? This is my side job. Give me your money. I'm just kidding. Actually, guys, okay. So I made a business. So my PayPal account that got banned was my business PayPal. And so I was just like, I was feeling depresso because, you know, obviously I've gotten no donations since I was banned on PayPal. So I went in and made an account, a personal PayPal account, with the same information that I used to make the, you know, same phone number, same email, whatever. And it let me. So if anyone has a spare fucking $1, can someone try to like donate via PayPal through the link? Like literally $1, literally 50 cents or something. Because I literally just made it before stream. And I don't know if it's gonna work or whatnot, but yeah, made that, so I don't fucking know. Arn Time, thank you so much for the sub with Prime, though. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Heart. Been there, done that. Wait, what? What do you mean? I think it's good. Not getting involved in your money laundering scheme. No! Bro, I'm just so fucking mad. Because it's like, you know, now I get no... I mean, obviously it's not a big deal. Like, luckily, you know, this isn't my full-time job anymore. But, you know, I was getting donations, like, beforehand, and now I just don't. And, I don't know. And PayPal, like, a lot of brands, like, when you do sponsored posts and work with brands, they want to pay through PayPal. And it's just so annoying. Like, it's just like, imagine if you were like a worker and like your boss was just like, oh, you can't accept tips anymore. Everyone else can, but not you. Because it's like a good chunk. Like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. so angry. And I feel bad because now it's like I feel bad because it's like more difficult to work with brands because they just all want to do through PayPal, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, like, can we do it through a different way? And then I don't know, it's so annoying. $1 whole. Wait, did you do that through PayPal?
$1 whole.
I would not rely. Okay, fine. I'll leave it up for a little bit. I didn't even give anything to. What is this? Wow. See, $6. Woohoo! Victim, thank you for the $5 dono. They can't cut you a check or direct deposit. Well, some of them like don't want to do, because I usually try. I'm like, oh, can we do direct deposit? And some of them like don't fucking want to do that. I don't know what it is. Maybe if I just like would rip the band-aid off and like, if I ever came back full time, I would just need to make an LLC and then I can just have everything through that. If I made an LLC, could I make a PayPal account for the LLC? Like, bro, fuck. You should have made an LLC already. It's fine. This is cash right now. What do you mean? Like, this is just a hobby for me right now. I could. Maybe one day I'll come back, but I need to do some other things beforehand. Like launch a podcast. I need to figure out, y'all, how the fuck do I launch a podcast? Maybe I'll message V. I know she has one. But yeah, I need to start doing that. You can, but they will still check it against the registered owner of the LLC. Now, why? Why'd they do that? Three years later, it's just casual. Just casual. What about advertisement revenue? I do still get advertisement revenue, but I've always said this. I'm like, the only people making fucking bank from advertisement revenue are people that have thousands of viewers, like thousands of concurrent viewers, because, yeah, like, motherfuckers like, I don't know, Aiden Ross or whatever, that dude's probably making an insane amount. Like, ad revenue is all based on how many viewers you have. And a couple hundred viewers is, like, good. Like, it's enough that, you know, you'll get, like, a little nice bonus in an ad revenue. But it's not gonna be, like, no one with less than 1,000 viewers is paying the fucking bills through ad revenue. Like, all those screenshots that you see of, like, the people that have the ad offers for, like, $44,000 or some shit, like, those motherfuckers have, like, 20K viewers at least, like, cause, yeah. Can't, I actually did see that. Okay, but also, did y'all see that video of him trying to, like, read about what fascism is? Like, bruh, I was like, be fucking for real. Be fucking for real right now. Dead ass? Ad revenue must be cheeks though. Yeah, it really... I missed it. Oh my god. Should we watch it? It's just like, it's just funny, but also like, for real. Oh, I found it. Oh wait, let me, sorry, lo-fi beats.
What does a fascist mean?
Let me go start.
It means you are a far right authorization ultra analyst, political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mussolini and Giovanni Gentile. and Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard of my fucking life. What is an example of a fastest? Yo! All right, bro. See what I'm saying, chat? Like, this is why I don't fuck with y'all, bro. Like, dude, like, this is what the fuck I don't... Bro, I don't fuck with y'all, bro. I do not fuck with you guys, bro.
Bro. Sorry, Fossa got you chatting. Bot doesn't know context. Like, like, how do you get every word wrong? Like, it just kept going. He didn't even know what he was reading. Like, he probably still does not know what that word meant because he couldn't even read the words in the definition of the word he was trying to understand. Like, oh my gosh. I don't know. I just thought that was so funny. Like, I was just watching that video like, no way this is... Gosh. In his I mean, I don't know. How old? He's younger than me. I know that much. He's what, 20? I don't know, man. However, I will say, illiteracy is a huge problem in the US right now. And it's actually like a lot of kids in America right now are struggling to read. Like, will literally be in high school and like can't read. And it's because of the way that a lot of schools do like reading and whatnot. Is because a lot of kids are basically taught to like sight read words, which is basically where they memorize what the whole word looks like, and then like that's what they think it's, rather than, for example, like sounding out a word. It's like man, go, like they're just taught, they just look at the word mango and they're like that's mango. Like, it's, you know, sight read, it's yeah, I don't know. But I was watching a little video on it and I was like, damn, like that's kind of cray-cray. I was on 20-year-old reading level. He's 22. Damn, he's the same age as me. Not even... Bro. Who are you? Why are you... Can you relax for a second, bro? You need to relax for a second. I feel twice when I use it. I blame TikTok. It's not... TikTok has been a thing in the last 2 years, okay? People being illiterate... This man has been on this planet for fucking, what, 22 years? You know... Been around a little longer than TikTok. Plenty of time before it. Link the video. I want to see it. Actually, sure. It's, I'll just let you look who tweeted it. Twitch chat. Trying to read Twitch chat, trying to get around filters. When I was in 7th grade, I would go and read to kindergartners. Yeah, but I don't think it's any secret that the education system in the US is... the public education. It's no bueno. Also, sorry, I had to come back because I'm making chow mein instead of ramen, so I can't just put a random amount of water in there. It said it needed 240 milliliters of water. I don't have a milliliter measurer though, so I need to know cups. Okay, that's basically exactly 1 cup. Okay, chat. So the thing about this ramen, this chow mein, is it needs me to kind of be in there, which means I'm going to be away for like 5 minutes. I want to watch a Curse Gazette video while we eat, though. What I could do is put the Curse Gazette video on early and like watch it on my stream with you guys. We all be watching it together. And then come back in here, we eat. Thoughts, chat, on that? I mean, it's gonna take me like 5 minutes. It just said like put the water in the noodles for 1 minute, and then flip it over, and then the noodles should absorb all the water. So it's not like making ramen where like, you know, I could just put however much because there's just the broth. Actually, I guess I could just bring you in there with me. y'all want to just come in there with me, I can just do that actually. I was afraid it's gonna be a cooking stream. Oh my gosh, you can handle 5 minutes of me making instant ramen. Do, 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 do. Where's my... Right. Ah, here we go again. I'm looking out for you. No more bananas. I kept getting bananas, telling myself that I would start eating like a banana every day for breakfast, and I eventually just stopped getting them because they kept freaking going bad before I would eat them. Okay, now I believe I just gotta... Here, wait, let's bring that up a little by beats at a quiet volume. Hammy mama. Can you guys hear me through the phone? Okay, now I gotta switch the camera. Okay. We're off to make some instant noodles. Some instant noodles, yay. Woo 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 kitchen. Why do I look? Oh, I need my iPad to read chat. Okie dokie. Okie doke. I made cookies earlier for my bake off. But I did not win the bake off before you ask. Nope, unfortunately I lost. Okay. Turn sideways. This kitchen lighting makes you look more Asian to me. What that even mean? Okay, I need 1 cup of water. You guys want to see what we're making? Here, let's bring y'all over here. Okay. We need a cup of water. Why was Hassan banned? Why was Hassan banned? I think that he got reported for playing copyrighted content. You already know, I'm all up to date. I'm the latest news. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. He got live DMCA struck. Yeah, I just saw the tweet. That's all. That's all I know. Oh, DJ, I see it. I see your message. I actually did set up credit card donations. Not a single person has used them. So, through Streamlabs. So yeah, chat, if you want to donate to me via credit card, Streamlabs does have that option, which I did set up. But, yeah, no one's used it, so I just assume that y'all just are PayPal addicts or whatever. Okay, this is what we're making, by the way. I don't know. I saw this at the grocery store and I was like, that looks decent, you know? That looks decent. Why not try it out? Noodle. So wait, yeah, it says yeah. So it's to make it in a skillet. Yeah, we just gotta Just gotta let the water start boiling. Choose the chopsticks that I got in Japan. I give bits, or I'd use CC instead of PayPal. Yeah, that's what I have right now. It's just like, you know, I used to get, not that I was, you know, drowning in donos or anything recently, but I just noticed that even though I set up the credit card thing, no one uses it, so I'm just kind of like, meh. Meh, meh, meh. Okay, while that comes to a boil, do you guys want to see Mochi maybe? Mochi. I think I just heard him run into my room. Mochi. Sorry, my room is just a freaking mess right now. Where is he? Mochi? Maybe he's not in here. Oh! Speak of the devil. Hi, critter. What'd you do to your back? Why is the fur all messed up? Wait, I like to make it look like he can smile. Smile! See his little mouth? Jiggle, 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 jiggle. We love you, Mochi. We love you. Jiggle! Should we make his hair look all messed up? Okay, sorry, Mochi. We'll leave you alone. Just wanted to give you some pets. For me. Ew! Why y'all watch this stream? I'd be looking like a fucking egg. Mochi just barely conscious. What the fuck does that mean? Take Mochi to Grand Park for a walk. I've actually taken him to one of the parks here. And okay, one side is soft. Let's get the other side. Wait. I'm gonna bring y'all for the cooking angle. Y'all gotta get the cooking angle. Mr. Noodle cooking stream, poggers. Poggers? Wait, this isn't my good side. This is my good side. My hair catches on fire. Just kidding. It's an electric stove. Soften my noodle. Soften. What about all the water that's evaporating? Do I need to be concerned about that? I like my noodles soft. Well, if we gotta add some extra water, then we gotta add the extra water. Oh goodness. Let's fold this down a little so it's not squishing all of my skin into one little hole. I need to start going back to the gym, chat. I feel like I was getting in good shape there for a sec, and then I just freaking gave it all up. I always put mine in a pot instead of a pan. This is authentic. Well, we're making chow mein. This is what we're making. So it's said to use a pan. I usually make my ramen in a pot, but we're making something different. Okay, now we can break it apart. I want it to get more in the water. Soften them noodle boys up. I don't know. I feel like I should add more water, chat. What do you think? I want my noodles to be like soft. It doesn't even say to cover it or anything. Maybe I should lower the heat a bit? My course are so lacking. Oh, they only break for birthday parties. That's nice. Probably more water. Nodder's more water. Well, let's give it a shot. Because it's supposed to have like no water left. Well, okay, actually, yeah, let's add a splash more. Okay. Should we... Let's add the seasoning pack in. This is the best. I had a case of their ramen for my first week in college. Really? Well, I've never tried this packet, so this will be my first time trying this. Chow mein, quote unquote. Ooh, it's a very deep color. I don't even know. I guess it's chow mein flavored. I was gonna say I don't know what flavor it is, but then I'm like, I guess the flavor is chow mein. Okay, looks like there's still a little water left that needs to be absorbed by the noodle. So let's let that get to work. The smells pretty good, actually. Maybe I guess I should have gotten a thicker paper towel, but maybe that'll help thicken up the noodle. Veggies not included. They gave a little pack of seaweed, I think. College ruined ramen for me. Are you kidding me? I will be 80 fucking years old and I'll be eating ramen, okay? I love ramen. Frick. I don't know. I just think ramen's like good. Like, I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. Top ramen is like the worst thing to eat. You know what, chat? It's gonna look like I give a damn about my health. I'm just kidding. But actually, let's see. What did I have to eat today? Oh God, I've had a terrible diet day. For breakfast, I had some Eggo French toast waffles. For lunch, I had a piece of pizza that was this big and 2 cookies. And this is my dinner. That's where we're at right now. Okay, y'all? That's where we're at. But I was actually supposed to have loaded potato soup today, but I decided to stream instead of cook. So, the sacrifices I make for chat. Classic American diet. Classic. Enjoy that type of eating? Well, I don't want to eat like this forever. I do want to start going back to the gym. Ugh. When I was going to the gym, it made me eat a lot more. I just, like, don't really have a big appetite. I don't know. I don't really eat a lot. Like, I just don't get hungry like that. And when I do get hungry, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have a big appetite. I think a big part of it is just because I don't really do a lot of you know, I don't work out. I feel like when I was working out, my appetite was a lot bigger because I was like actually burning calories. When I don't work out, I don't know, I just don't really get hungry. But I do want to eat better. The thing is, cooking is a lot of work. So it's either, I don't know, I guess eating out is better than eating like instant food. You know? Yeah, it was pretty good this week. Let's see what else I ate this week. I had chicken thighs, green beans, and potatoes on Sunday. I had pork and kiwi salsa bowls on Monday. Stole the recipe from HelloFresh. Yeah, and then today I was supposed to have loaded potato soup, but decided to stream instead of cook, because, I don't know, I wanted to stream. Tomorrow, I'll be having steak, green beans, and potatoes, and then I'll likely make the loaded potato soup on Thursday. The soup just takes a while, so maybe I can make it during the day tomorrow since I'm working from home. But yeah, because you have to like bake the potatoes, which takes like an hour, and then you have to like make the soup afterwards, which also takes a while. So, yeah. I try to eat healthy. I definitely eat much healthier nowadays than I did in college. I was eating so bad. But I do like to have instant food in my pantry, just for days where like I'm lazy or I'm streaming or something like that, because, you know, there was like a little bit where I like just was like not buying instant food, so that I was like forcing myself to cook, and then that would just lead to me just not eating. So I'd rather myself eat something that's not super healthy than not eat at all, you know? Okay. I think for the most part, this is done. I make protein, almond milk, chicken, veggies, athletic greens every morning. I make freezer meals. Yeah, I was meal prepping for a while, but that's actually like kind of a lot of work. But I do want to start meal prepping for lunch. Actually, usually what I do for lunch is at my grocery store, they sell like these huge salads for like $10. So I'll get one of these salads for like my lunch for the whole week. I've been just getting chicken Caesar salad. But it comes with like 3 cooked chicken breasts. Well, like 2 to 3 cooked chicken breasts. And it's huge. It literally comes, let me see. Well, I transferred it to one of my mixing bowls, but it literally comes in a bowl this big. Chicken Caesar salad, $10, a bowl this big. So that's probably what I get. They have other kinds of salad there, but I love chicken Caesar salad. Okay. I think it came out decent. Let's sprinkle on the seaweed. And then here's my game plan for the night, okay, chat? I vote that while I eat, oh, this is like really finely ground seaweed. Holy shit. It's making it all green. Christmas vibes. Let me mix this around. Oh, wait, it smells good. The seaweed actually smells really good. You know, like sometimes like for those ramen or the udon, whatever, like the seaweed just is dried out as fuck and you don't even taste it, you don't smell it. I can really smell it on this. That's so cheap for $10. No, for real, because I guess it's like it's not like a brand or anything, like they make it in the store, so it makes it even fresher. But yeah, they have like this, I think they have like one that has like fruit and stuff in it, so I want to try that one too. They have like Cobb salad. I don't know, that one was looking kind of weird to me. But I like the chicken Caesar salad because it like has chicken, and the chicken in it is like really good. Yeah, grocery shopping is just so damn expensive. Oh! Actually, chat, something that I thought might be fun to do would be I start budgeting, like have a budget every month, because I think that I'm not the best with my spending habits. Oh, everyone say hi to Mochi. Mochi, 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 mochi. Mochi, 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 mochi. Mochi, 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 mochi. Mochi, 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 mochi. So cute, so perfect. so small, so round, so amazing. Okay, sorry. I'm obsessed with him. Why you so obsessed with me? Boy, I wanna know. I like you stressing me. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to like make a budget. I thought it might be fun to make it on stream. You guys can help me budget. Cause I don't know. One of my 2023 things I want to be doing. 2023 is gonna be my fucking bitch chat. I've decided. Okay? Who's with me? Who's trying to make 2023 their bitch as well? All right, rise up. Maybe if I make a little budgeting spreadsheet, I can like sell it for $5. I've been seeing people do that, and I'm like, why the fuck not? I'm a pro when it comes to Excel / Google Sheets. If I made a pro budgeting thing, would y'all get it? We can make it together on stream. I find that structure makes me spend more. What? Why? This is good. I highly recommend. Okay. You guys down for some Curse Gazette? While I eat? And then after Curse Gazette, we can see the vibes, but we can either keep chatting after, or maybe we can play some Genshin. But I guess Zephyr said there's an update, and I was honestly planning on doing a chatting stream. So maybe afterwards we can like do the budget thing, or we can brainstorm ways to exploit ChatGPT. Like I'm literally thinking like, can I make this AI make an app for me? Cause y'all, I have so many app ideas that I just like brainstorm into a sheet, but your girl doesn't know how to code. So I just be like thinking up app ideas, being like, damn, it'd be so nice if I had an app that did this, and then do nothing with it. Because, you know, what the fuck, I don't know how to code, I don't know how to make an app. But, you know, now I'm hearing there's this AI out there that can code and stuff for you, so I'm like, let's exploit this bitch. So yeah, those are the possibilities. So either game or whatever afterwards, or, yeah. Okay, let's see. What's new on Curse Gazette? What's new? 10 hours ago! We got a video 10 hours ago. What happens if we shoot nuclear waste into space? The most extreme explosion in the universe. That one's piquing my interest. Okay, let's do a poll. Okay, then we can just do chatting afterwards. No worries. So, if you absolutely freaking hate Curse Gazette, I guess you can just come back in like 10 minutes. But their videos are cute and interesting. I like them. What video do you wanna watch? Nuclear waste. So we're gonna watch one of these three, because I haven't seen any of these three. So it's one of these three. So I'm just abbreviating the titles. Nuclear waste, extreme explosion, slaver ant. The ant videos on this channel low-key go crazy. I am not gonna lie. I've been shook to my core watching some of their ant videos. But yeah, vote. They'll never know. It's gonna change the world. It's very interesting. But apparently sometimes it gives wrong answers and stuff sometimes. Like, it's not perfect. I attended Microsoft AI Insiders. Yeah. I think that, I don't know. I will say though, because I thought that everyone was on board that they hated AI art generators, and I was so surprised when everyone was voting for, or when everyone was doing those AI, here's what I would look like as, like the AI drawing versions of themselves. Like, I was seeing streamers all over my timeline posting that. And I was just so surprised, because I was like, I thought that we all agreed AI art generators are shit because they just scrape actual artists, like, art without their permission or consent, and like just straight up like steal their art styles, and that it's like unethical. I thought we were on that boat. Governor, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for 13 months. That's an unlucky number. You have to subscribe for at least one more month. We watched the nuclear waste. No, we didn't. It was between that one or the super volcano, and y'all voted for the super volcano. What's for dinner? Chow mein. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I thought we were all on the same boat that AI art generators are like unethical, but like I guess not. I don't know, man. Yeah, 13 is an unlucky number. Okay, it looks like people are voting extreme explosion. I'm also kind of like, that's my vote. I'll place my vote right now for extreme explosion. Okay, I don't see this poll getting an upset in the final quarter. Ew, God, why do I have to have such a freaking round ass face? We gotta get the e-girl pieces out. All right. Do 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 do. Damn, what? I put this poll for 3 minutes. Usually I put my polls for 2 minutes. All right, tie. I'm voting. I'm gonna watch the one I wanted to watch. Suckers. Yeah, if you hate cursing, that just come back in like 12 minutes or something. But I just want to watch a video while I eat, so you guys aren't seeing all the food in my mouth.
Supernovae are the most powerful explosions in the universe, unleashing enough energy to outshine galaxies. We have no real metaphor for their power. If the sun were to magically go supernova, it would feel like you were being hit by the energy of a nuclear explosion every second for weeks. While supernovae are the engines of creation, forging the elements that enable life, they also burn sterile whole regions of galaxies. So what would happen if one hit Earth? There are, roughly speaking, 2 ways to make a supernova. Either the core of a massive star implodes, or, less common, a white dwarf gains mass to the point where it ignites explosive nuclear fusion. The outcome is the same, a supernova explosion. When we think of an explosion on Earth, we think of something that happens fast and ends. But a supernova is more like a volcanic eruption followed by a tsunami. At first, there's a colourful ball of hot, expanding gas, creating a spectacular cloud that will shine for about a month. But then, it doesn't stop. Hot and dangerous gas rushes outwards at speeds of 10,000 kilometers a second through the near vacuum of space, sweeping up the sparse gas of the galaxy. This wall of gas expands for tens of thousands of years and will eventually span up to dozens of light years until it finally cools off and disperses its substance back into the galaxy. So what if this star tsunami hits us? Well, the damage depends on how far away it is. Stage 1, thousands of light years away. Humans have witnessed dozens of supernovae, but all of them were thousands of light years away. They appeared as new stars, some outshining the moon, twinkling for a few weeks and disappearing. Aside from looking very pretty at this distance, they don't do much to us. Stage 2, 300 light years away. Things begin to get a bit icky once a supernova occurs around 300 light years away. We can expect one this close to us every few million years. A single star giving the night sky an eerie glow like twilight. And while this is far enough away and dim enough to not do harm to us, they can affect the Earth. At these distances, it's like being hit by the last weak waves of the star tsunami. Not strong enough to do real damage, but still noticeable. In fact, we know that over the past 10 million years, multiple supernovae have struck Earth from these distances because we can find radioactive isotopes of iron deep in the rocks and sediments at the bottom of the ocean. Amazingly, these supernovae around the solar system have cleared a 1,000 light-year wide pocket of space that's called the local bubble. They blew away the interstellar gas and dust, creating a lumpy wall of gas that's now a cradle for star formation. Stage 3, 150 light-years away. Once a supernova happens much closer than 300 light-years, we're approaching the zone where it does real damage. Stars have extremely powerful magnetic fields. When they die, the tsunami of dead star actually retains a lot of this magnetic energy woven through the shockwave that expands outwards. In this highly magnetized cloud, we get conditions like in a huge particle accelerator that's accelerating charged particles like protons, nuclei, and electrons to immense speeds, which means we have an expanding cloud that is shooting deadly radiation in all directions long after the bright light from the initial explosion has faded away. If a supernova happens too close by, waves of these cosmic rays will wash over the solar system for thousands of years. While we're mostly protected on Earth's surface by the atmosphere and ozone layer, the influx of extra radiation will still increase cancer and mutation rates. Not enough to cause a mass extinction, but it will be noticeable. Spaceflight would become impossible in the solar system as astronauts wouldn't survive the waves of radiation for long. We don't know exactly how bad this would be, but a supernova that is close enough may trap our species on Earth for generations, maybe thousands of years. It only gets worse from here. Stage 4, closer than 100 light-years. Within 100 light-years, things get bad, as a supernova disrupts our climate in ways that we don't fully understand yet. There are a few unpleasant things happening all one after another. First, the high-energy photons arrive from the explosion, followed by many decades of radiation from the radioactive tsunami, both of which seriously damage the ozone layer, Earth's shield against harmful radiation. The ozone layer absorbs ultraviolet radiation by breaking apart ozone, O3, into O2 and a free oxygen atom, which later reforms back into another ozone molecule. But the supernova radiation breaks up nitrogen molecules that gobble up the free oxygen, breaking the cycle and depleting the ozone layer quickly. Without a radiation shield, everybody living on the surface is exposed to very high levels of UV radiation from our sun. Cancer rates would skyrocket, and just going outside during the day could be life-threatening. The extra radiation would also kill a lot, if not most, of the plankton in the oceans that live near the surface and are the basis for the marine food chains, leading to a mass extinction. Worse still, supernova radiation would ionize gas in the atmosphere, which means that it would punch through molecules and knock electrons off nuclei, leaving them charged. These charged nuclei then act as seeds for water vapor to gather and form massive global clouds. In the worst case, they would reflect enough sunlight to trigger an ice age. In fact, it's thought that the ice age 2.5 million years ago was caused by a supernova. Some scientists even think that a supernova about 60 light-years away might have been the cause of the Devonian mass extinction 350 million years ago. But wait, there's more. The electrons punched free by the radiation form enormous electric avalanches, or in other words, lightning. Earth is hit by some of the worst thunderstorms in millions of years. The intense lightning causes global wildfires that consume forests and crops, devastate cities, disrupt our electrical grids and global supply chains, all while a decimated ozone layer leaks deadly radiation. While in the past the ecosystem may have bounced back from a nearby supernova after a few thousand or million years, there's no guarantee modern civilization can take a hit of this magnitude. We would face food shortages, skyrocketing prices, and wars as nations struggle to not be consumed by chaos. So a supernova this close would at the very least do significant damage for hundreds or thousands of years, if not end our modern civilization, and with it millions or even billions of lives. Still, humanity would likely survive and could recover. Stage 5, closer than 25 light-years. A supernova closer than 25 light-years means that we're in its kill radius, where a mass extinction is all but guaranteed. Probably about half of the ozone layer would be destroyed, and massive climatic disruption on a scale we've never witnessed would ravage Earth. Entire ecosystems would swiftly be wiped out by radiation as global wildfires envelop the planet. All the things described before happen, but way more intensely and much faster. A few people might survive for years in bunkers if they have food supplies, but the world they return to will be devastated and hostile to life for hundreds of thousands of years. Human extinction is extremely likely. Final stage, 4 light-years. Being any closer to a supernova is very unlikely because space is big, but the effects would be extreme. Even from 4 light-years away, the distance to Alpha Centauri, a supernova would be almost as bright as the sun in the sky. While casting 2 shadows could be fun for a few hours, within days the Earth's surface gets as hot as a sauna, baking the surface for weeks until the explosion fades. The surface of Earth burns, scoured of life. Even the oceans aren't safe. The massive amount of radiation that follows burns away the ozone layer, killing everything that sees sunlight. It would be the largest extinction event in history, reducing life to a few survivors in the deep sea and critters in the deep soil. Life basically has to start over. Conclusion: how worried do you need to be? So, should you worry? No. Fortunately, there are only a handful of stars that may explode within 1,000 light-years of Earth, and none are close enough to be a serious threat. Even better, these stars will probably not go supernova for many millions of years. So you are safe. But there's no guarantee for the far future. As stars orbit the galaxy, our descendants may find themselves dangerously close to a supernova. But by then, a far more advanced and wiser humanity will hopefully be able to just move out of the way. In any case, you can sleep well tonight, under the beautiful night sky. And if you dream about understanding the physics behind this video and others, we've created a series of lessons to build your understanding of fundamental science. Made in collaboration with our friends at Brilliant, these lessons dive deeper into topics from our most popular videos, including things like cosmology, biology, and even climate science.
Thanks, Curse Gazette. Is that it? What's this? What's this?
And with a free trial of Brilliant Premium, you can explore everything Brilliant has to offer. There's even an extra perk for Kurzgesagt viewers. The first 200 people to use the link get 20% off.
They got 20 million subscribers and they offered this link to the first 200 people.
Their annual membership, which unlocks all of Brilliant's courses in maths, science, and computer science.
Thanks, Curse Gazette. What'd you guys think of the video? I want to watch the other one too. Do you guys want to watch more videos? What do you guys think? I thought that was interesting. Oh god, chat. I'm starting to get a little tired. It's only 8 p.m. Let's see here. I'll probably stream until like 9 or 9:30. Control when I die? What? Should I figure out this? Should we brainstorm this ChatGPT thing? I have a giant zit right here, right now, and it's pissing me off. Mochi, why do you look like a weirdo? On how to exploit it? No, I haven't. I don't even know how to ask it. Is there like a link I'm supposed to go to? I haven't used it. Mochi, 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 mocherson. Mochi, 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 mocherson. Aww. He's a baby. Having pets is so amazing. Is so amazing. Been there for a month? Wait, that was what you were talking about? Was the ChatGPT? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let me open it up. Betacharacter.ai? What's that? I have like phlegm in my mouth, I'm sorry. I'm trying to not be gross about it. Let me Google this. This AI chatbot is dominating social media. What do you mean, Jelly Bean? Okay, how do I talk to it? Log in or sign up? No! Do I make an account? It even asks for your phone number? What? Why does it need all this personal information of mine? Create your account. What if I give it a fake number? You don't have to sign up. It's making me sign up to try it. Look, I literally... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's making me sign up. Wait, what? No, literally when I click try it. Wait, what? Yeah, it's making me sign up. Maybe they started doing that once it became popular so that they can steal everyone's information. Yep, it's... Here, I'll show you. Try. It makes me want to sign up. What if I click the link? It's forcing me to sign up. I don't want to sign up. Use 3.2. What? In Chrome? Always use the most resources? Really? I always use Chrome. I'm a Chrome girly. For work, or my work computer uses Microsoft Edge. I don't like the UI for Microsoft Edge. It's ugly. Should I make this look like a onesie? Actually, that'd be kind of cute. I'm feeling very... I can just, yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. Should I just make an account, chat? Create your account! I'll use my spam email address that I don't give a shit about. Password. Verify your email. What if I don't want to? Okay, I verified it, bitch. You must sign. I just signed up. What do you mean? Now it won't let me even free. This is not making sense. I'm literally logging in with the account that I just made, and it's saying that I need to sign up. Bitch, I just signed up. Excuse me? I literally just signed up. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm getting angry. You are no longer authenticated. Please return to the device where you began. Sign up and refresh the page. I'm on the same device. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, isn't this supposed to be like some super sophisticated AI? What the fuck is going on? How are y'all struggling to let me sign up when you're supposed to be a super... This user already exists? Yeah, no shit, it exists. Tell us about yourself. First, last name? My first name is P and my last name is Pooh. And my phone number is 111. That's my phone number. Is not valid? Well, screw you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. No! Enter the code we just sent you. You're a fucking bitch. I'm not giving you my phone number. I'm not giving it to you, bitches. This is dumb. Well, now what? Why do they need all this information? It sounds a little suspicious. You want to use my number? Fake account? Maybe. I am still a little sussed out by AI, so I'm not really wanting to give them a ton of my personal information. Am I being overly cautious? What the heck is this? I mean, we don't have to use it. I just hate giving my freaking number out because, you know, getting spam calls is just the fucking worst. Email, it's like whatever. Usually it's pretty good at filtering out the spam emails, but spam calls, spam texts, like I hate that shit. Ooh, approach it again. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Then we gotta change our title. Just kidding. We can still brainstorm ways. I just want to make, I'm gonna make it make an app for me. I can do that, right? I was seeing people making it do stuff like that. Yeah, that's my idea. And just apps that I want. I don't even give a fuck about anyone else using the apps, just apps that I want. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing, bing 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 bong. Well, okay, and we can't even game? Because Genshin has an update? Glob phone? What's this? Glob phone? Free online phone project. Wait. Send text. Wait, is this an app? I can't use it in the web browser? Enter your name. P. Ad block. I'm not. Type in recipient phone number. What? Oh, this is like if I want to send a text. No. No. That's not what I want. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We don't gotta do this. Game is still down. guess we've been streaming for over 2 hours. Maybe we'll just do gaming stream tomorrow. What, Mochi? Why are you looking at me like that? Hello? He's so funny. Sorry, I'm obsessed with him. Yeah, people are getting to do a ton, even do their homework. That's crazy. Shouldn't be signing up to use it. I mean, yeah, I just wish I wasn't requiring all this information. If it just needed my email, I'd do it, but I ain't giving my damn phone number away. Extending my artwork last month. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about AI art generators. I'm gonna have to go with it's a no for me on that one. Just cause, yeah, I don't know, ethical concerns. I follow a ton of artists on Twitter because I love art. I love seeing art. And yeah, a lot of the AI art generators just scrape art from the internet without the artist's permission or consent and replicates and just, yeah, I just think it's a little unethical. I do. I feel like, you know, yeah, I think, yeah, you feel like it's killing human art? No. I think that the way that it's made is unethical. Point blank. Yeah. I feel like if you're gonna use art to train the AI, get the permission and the consent of the artist. So, yeah. How people draw inspiration from other people's art. It's very different. Cause first of all, like AI, like scraping information from artists' art and then like using that to make images, it's very different than somebody learning and like using other people's art as like reference or something for that. Because, oh god, I saw a tweet that actually articulated it so well. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I liked it. That was a thing. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see, I liked this tweet. Let's see what this said. Here we go. Here's a little visual on how it's different. This is exactly responding to your argument of how humans using art as inspiration is different than AI using art as samples. Without references, humans can still visualize ideas, but AI cannot. Both benefit from references, but AI depends on them. AI doesn't learn from art, it manipulates art beyond recognition as a deception to appear new. Without consent or compensation to the original artist, AI art is basically saying that. Which, I agree with. Like, I'm not saying AI art in and of itself is, like, a bad thing, and as someone who sucks as art, and also as a creator where, like, I could definitely benefit from, like, not having to pay artists a ton of commission, whatever, you know? I just feel like I'm just in favor of them being ethically made. That if an AI art generator is going to use an artist's art to develop, then they just need to get that artist's consent. Like, if the artist is like, yeah, here's all of the art I've ever made in my entire life, like, use it to develop your AI art generator, then bada bing, bada boom. Like, I would be pro that. But the thing is, like, a lot of AI art generators are just not made in a way that I think is ethical. But yeah, I just thought this was a good visual way to represent it. And yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at my likes. My likes are a wild ride. So the law AI, everything's based on open source work and then reimagined, so it's not necessarily without permission, just not crediting the original sources. Yeah, but I just think like art is, I don't know, still. It's one of those things where it's definitely a gray area. But, you know, as, I'm not like in the fucking artist community, but I follow, like I said, I follow a ton of artists on Twitter, and I definitely think that their arguments are valid as to like why, yeah. But I do think, you know, I do think that human-made art is always going to be unique from that. Like, I definitely think AI art is cool, but it's all like I don't know, it's not, obviously it's not super original because it's conglomerating a ton of different types of art styles, but it's all like kind of the same art style. Like, a lot of the artists that I follow have very unique and original art styles, which I really like. Not to say that there can't be bots one day that replicate that, but yeah. Here, there's a real photo of a black hole. If you apply that logic, wait, what? The AI generated, they claimed it was a photo of it. I didn't agree that it was a photo. If you apply that logic to AI inspired art, I don't believe it's the same even if it's trained against samples. What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Supposedly of cheese sentience, I disagree with that. That, I actually read the article about that because I was like, oh my god, that's crazy, and I went and read an actual article about the AI that supposedly achieved sentience, and the argument as to why it was sentient was so stupid. Like, it was not sentient. What the fuck? Yeah, so to begin with. And I definitely think AI is going to be obviously huge in the future, and it's gonna help. I do think it's going to help a lot of people. It's also probably gonna harm people and whatnot, and I do think that AI is good. I just, you know, as somebody who like works in tech, I've always loved tech. I've always loved sci-fi and just like imagining what cool world we could live in with tech. The thing about tech is that I do want it to be made with ethical boundaries in mind, because that's always been the issue, is like whenever new technological innovations come out, someone's always going to be trying to exploit what that tech does, use it to their benefit, use it, you know, to benefit themselves even when it harms others. So yeah, that's just my only thing, is like, I love tech and I cannot wait to imagine what kind of, you know, innovations and discoveries and whatnot we can do, especially with AI. I just, you know, don't want us to get lost in the sauce, I guess. I'm willing to sacrifice ethics for an increase in innovation. Well, we're just gonna have to disagree there. I don't think so. I don't think that we should sacrifice ethics for innovation. That's actually a pretty crazy take. AI will and should thrive ethically. Yeah, I definitely think there's like an ethical way to go about it. I don't think it's impossible, for sure. This says if then to call it AI. I don't think so. At least not in my experience. I don't think that that's, you're just trying to say anything with code is AI, and that is not, I don't think that that's true. Loki made me a bit paranoid some years back, messing with chatbot beta. Really? What do you mean? VR combined with AI art and ChatGPT need it. Yeah, I definitely think, at least in like, when it comes to AI, I think that, I don't know, I guess I think that it can definitely, at least in my job, I can see so many ways in like how AI could help my job in the future. Even if it's like, oh, I need a YouTube thumbnail, like, make a thumbnail that's like XYZ, and then bada bing bada boom, super easy, and it looks professional edited rather than the random ass screenshots I'd be fucking taking and putting text over, you know. Or even just like, I've seen things about how like AI, you can use AI to edit videos and all of that kind of stuff. And like, even imagine like kind of in like a deep fake kind of way of like, if I can be like, oh, make a video of me talking about XYZ, and then bam, it makes a fucking video of me doing that. I could just post that to YouTube. I never had to get ready, never had to do my makeup, never had to film. Like, you know, like, I definitely think there's ways that could go for content creation that I'm like, could be crazy. Could be crazy. Hi, Kaylee. Sorry to change the subject. I love your TikTok about content creating and making money from it. Would you recommend it to a woman in college? I'm pre-med. I think it depends. Comment this on my TikTok. I'll literally make a video responding to you, just so I can, you know, present the other women in college. But I definitely think it depends. If school is super rigorous, for you, then probably not. You know, I was able to balance being a full-time student and basically a full-time content creator, and I don't think that, you know, someone that's super busy with school and like just does, like, time is a big thing. You have to have the time for it, you know. Anyone can like take the 1 second a day it takes to like film a quick TikTok or whatever, but like if you're actually trying to monetize on the internet, you're gonna have to dedicate a lot more time to that, you know. It's not gonna be enough to just make quick stuff that's super easy, you know, because if that were the case, everyone would be able to do it. So yeah, that's my only thing, is I think that you gotta have the time for it, because the way that I was able to like make money doing it was that I was like streaming, and streaming is very time intensive. You know, you don't want to just go live for 15 minutes. If you're gonna go live, you should be live for at least an hour, but probably like 3 to 4 hours, and you want to do it consistently. You know, you can't just go live once a month. You got to be doing it consistently. So if you're like a full-time student and you're super busy with your studies and everything, and you just don't have the time, it's going to be very hard to get off the ground and grow. And yeah, so just some considerations. Definitely depends what platform you want to do. Like if you're just making TikToks or doing pre-recorded content, I think that's a lot easier than if you're trying to be a streamer. I think that trying to be a streamer is by far the most time intensive. I mean, motherfuckers be doing like multiple week subathons, like straight. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's any secret out there that Twitch is the most time intensive platform when it comes to being a creator. But it's also like the easiest platform to monetize, in that you don't need to have a ton of viewers or a ton of followers to like actually be able to like make any money and whatnot. You know, you can literally have like one viewer, and if that one viewer donates $100 to you, like you got $100. Like, yeah, so it does really depend on a lot of factors. But yeah, on the AI who win versus Go champion outfit. Oh no, I actually haven't. For soon to be college graduate, force all of your friends to live very close to you. Kind of sucks that it's showing no references. Valid. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious to see where all this stuff goes, but I think that there's gonna be some crazy stuff happening on the horizon. It is important for revenue and retention. I mean, definitely depends what you're doing. Like for YouTube, yes, I think that SEO is very important for YouTube, but like, you know, you don't need to know shit about SEO to stream on Twitch and do well. Same with other platforms, but YouTube, I think YouTube is very important for that. Or if you have like a blog or something, I know SEO is important for that. Or the TikTok Vlogmas at? What's that? What's Vlogmas? What, a vlog for Christmas? Christmas vlog? Talked to the website you're on. They did say they were working on making the site more friendly and it'll be back not to have sign up again soon. Yay! Perf. Somebody doing that stuff gets super fired up doing it. When they start, then get burnt out. It's a grind. It for sure. It's a lot of it's consistency. Like, yeah, I think that consistency is the most important thing. It doesn't matter if you make the best YouTube videos ever. It doesn't matter if you're posting those YouTube videos once every 3 months. Like, you know, most people are not going to be successful without consistency. What, Mochi? He's literally looking at me so funny right now. What? This is how he's looking at me right now. He's just staring dead at me with one paw out. What are you... He's just looking at me. Like, head tilted up, looking at me. Normally he just kind of sits there and looks off into the distance with not a single thought. What? What's going on, Moch? Mochi, 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 moch. Mochi, 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 moch. Oh, I think I know what you want. He's so cute. Okay, let me give him his lettuce. His lettuce. I think that he wants his dinner. him to come on stream. Go Mochi, go Mochi, go, go Mochi, go Mochi, go Mochi, go Mochi. He's munching on lettuce. He's really munching lettuce. Oh, you guys can't even see him. I was trying to lure him out to come out a little further. Like, you can just see the lettuce. There's his head. Come on, Moch. The stream wants to see ya. He's been so camera shy recently. I don't know why. Mochi. Okay, I thought he might come out a little more. But nope. Okay, let me go put this back. Okay, chat. What are we gonna do? We can't game. Heartbreaking. Should we watch another Cruise Gazette video? Well, now I'm trying to think if I have any obligations I could be doing right now. I just want a game. A bunny eating sound? What do you, oh, bunny eating song until now? I love to sing him his songs. He's just so amazing. He inspires me. You like jazz? I love a good jazz song. Why you can't game? Because the game that I want to play is under maintenance. Guess I can. Oh my god. I threw up a little right there. Oh, God. Luckily it didn't touch my tongue. That's when it's the worst. Sounded like a chunky burp. It was just a little liquidy. Oh, chat, what is life? I guess I could go to the gym. Ha 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 ha. Joke, ha ha ha. Joke, ha ha. Let's see, theoretically, if I did start going to the gym after work every now and then, could I still stream after? Let's see, I didn't go live until like 6:15 today. So if I went right after work, then that'd be time. I guess I could. I gotta start going back to the gym, chat. I was getting gains for a sec. I was feeling a little thick, a little slim thick, and then I just stopped. God, it's just so hard. It's so hard to give a fuck about going to the gym. Like, I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. Like, I just literally couldn't care less. But I want to care, you know? I do. I want to care. I want to be consistent. I want to, you know, do all that. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why I hate the gym so much. It's so freaking... I don't know. Maybe it's because I go after work. Pre-recorded stream, yes, Jakku. This is pre-recorded. I know everything that's gonna happen. I think about talking to my future self and apologizing for treating myself so badly, so I work out and try to do the right things. See, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. I've already talked about how negativity doesn't work for me. I have to think of, like, I love myself right now, so I deserve to have a body that's taken care of and is active or whatever, but it's just like, I mean, I just ate some instant noodles. You know, I don't care about my body that much. The fuck? Yeah, I can't respond. Because I tried to, like, motivate myself to go to the gym through, like, the mindset of, like, you look so ugly, like, don't you want to be hot? Like, go to the gym if you want to be hot. Like basically, like, motivating myself through some kind of negativity of, like, I don't like my body right now, or, like, I'm a piece of shit and I'm lazy, like, I should go to the gym, blah, 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 and, like, it just never works for me. It never works. Like, I'm just never gonna be consistent if I'm coming from a place of negativity. So, yeah, I just need to be more on my I love myself and I deserve to take care of myself and I deserve to be healthy type of mindset, because then it's a little easier for me to kind of get that motivation in. Throw on a good podcast to listen to. Self-loathing is the main impetus for most of my growth. Is that bad? No, I was actually watching this video. Just know whenever I say I've watched this video, it's a TikTok. But it was talking about how, like, a lot of guys, a lot of boys, a lot of men, whatever. A lot of men, and this is, like, socially, I'm not saying this is I'm generally, this person was saying that they think, I don't know, a lot of men, like, get that motivation through self-loathing, like lift this weight or you're a bitch, like, type of mindset, basically, of, like, even, like, when they're motivating each other, like, you know, like, dudes being like, oh yeah, like, do this or you're a bitch, or like that they get their motivation, like, or like that a lot of men, like, will feel motivated from that, versus, like, a lot of women, or commonly women, don't respond to that as well. Like, if someone's like, lift this weight or you're a bitch, I'm gonna be like, fuck you and your mama, the fuck? Versus if someone's like, lift this weight, I know you can do it, you're strong, you can lift this weight, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm strong, like, I'm not gonna be, you know, like, I need the, like, I'm more likely, like, we're more likely to get motivated through, like, encouragement, and, like, positive encouragement, and, like, that kind of stuff. That's what the video was saying. I don't know if you guys feel like that's true or not, but I definitely feel like that resonates for me, because I don't know, I don't like, and especially, like, I don't know, I hate when other people would be trying to motivate me that way, but it's only ever dudes that, like, that I feel like try to motivate me that way, where it's like, well, don't you want to look this way or something? I don't know. Desperate need for parental love. Even at this age, I'm still consistently working that stuff out. Interesting. Damn, sounds like you need some therapy. Just kidding. Is that a vape in your hand? No, it's chapstick. It's chapstick. Negative people drain me. Yeah, but I mean, I can't even diss on it, because I do know a lot of people do get their motivation that way. I just don't know how, because that's never going to work for me. That's never going to work for me. Like, whenever I've gone through that phase, of, like, being motivated by, like, hating myself, essentially, and being like, you're so ugly, like, go to the gym so you can actually be attractive, like, blah, 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 like, having that mindset to, like, get myself to work out. I will always eventually have a break in that and be like, wait, I'm sexy, and I love myself, and, you know, every man I ever pulled loved this body, so the fuck, you know, why would I hate my body when, you know, people out there, you know what I mean? Like, I always have a break in that, because I do think that I'm, like, naturally, I don't know, I'm not, like, overly confident, but I do think that I'm, like, a fairly confident person, so, you know, the trying to tear myself down to motivate me to build myself up is just never gonna work with me. It's never gonna work with me. More like if this chicken nugget then reached the 19th. Yeah, I definitely think, like, different things work for different people. I'm not, you know, don't want to overgeneralize or anything, but it's just what it is. Just an observation, I suppose. I'm the same with my homies. I tell them that they're weak if they don't do a certain exercise. Yeah, see, I would just be annoyed by that. I get motivated with competition for real. I guess. I mean, I'm a competitive person. I don't think it's that girls don't work the same way. Okay, now you're going. See, that's what I wanted to avoid. That's what I want to avoid. It's not men are like this and girls are like this and we're just not the same whatsoever. Sorry, boys are like this and girls are like this and we're not the same whatsoever. That's not the approach I was trying to take whatsoever. Ma'am, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Happy 11 months. You're getting close to a year. Thank you. Different people are different ways. I'm definitely very competitive, and having a negative mindset does not mean that you're a competitive person. Motivating yourself with like self-loathing or like negativity does not mean that you're just such a competitive person. Because I'm definitely a competitive person. However, I view my biggest competition to be myself. Okay? Because first of all, if I was competing with the rest of the world, that'd be easy money. No, I'm just kidding. No, but for real, actually. I don't know. I compete with myself. Like, I don't know how else to phrase it. Let me think. Yeah. I like to win. Honestly, as a child, I was probably over-competitive, to be completely honest. I'm still probably a little overly competitive. If something is a competition, I'm winning that bitch, and I'm going to great lengths to do everything within my power to win. And I will be upset if I lose. And even for stupid shit, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know if you guys remember when I did, like, that cooking competition stream and Unleash the Feast. It was literally just a stupid Twitch cooking competition where I came on last minute too. Anyways, I worked my ass off, made everything from scratch. I was making sauces from scratch, making everything from scratch, and like having this whole original idea, like spent a bunch of money on ingredients beforehand, and I lost, and I literally cried afterwards. And I should have really stressed much more how everything I made was made from scratch, because I did not stress that enough. I barely explained my dishes. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. I think that I'm a little over competitive. There wasn't even a prize. Like, there was no prize, so I don't know why I was so I hate losing. That's just it. I hate losing. I don't like, if I'm fucking competing, I want to win. Yeah. You know how easy it is to compete in this place? It's honestly a joke. Not gonna lie. What, in the world? Yoga in the living room? Yeah, well, I do want to, like, get some physical activity. Mochi? Don't be chewing on anything. He's being suspicious. Mochi, get out of there. I was a little annoyed that you got that cooking achievement for me, even though you've been playing for 2 years. The minute that you said that you were gonna try and beat me, I was like, hell nah. Yeah, I've always been a competitive person. I remember, like, I used to always want to play board games with my brother, and I'd always beat him, obviously. And he stopped playing video games with me because he was tired of always losing. In my mind, it's like, just get better at the game, but whatever. Younger siblings, am I right? I will compete aggressively just to punish the other person. I only get competitive if I dislike the other person. Oh. Nah, I just like to win, like, dead ass. I don't know. I mean, who wants to lose? TBT to the fat. Oh, Mochi. What a little crazy bun. He's being a little crazy critter right now. I've won every single E-date I've ever been on. No matter how many other competitors there are, I've never lost. Ouchie, what? You want to get rubbed by my feet? You want to get rubbed by my feet? Yeah, there's not many other things I do that are super competitive nowadays. If you're not first, you're last. Yeah. I'm not like a sore loser, but I do be getting upset when I lose. And anything. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter what it is. Like, I will dead ass be pissed if I lose at anything. But it is what it is. You know, I'm not even upset at it because I feel like me being competitive really, you know, I be putting my all in. If it's a competition, I'm putting my all in, you know, better than people that half-ass everything that they do. And modest, it really is easy to compete in the world. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it depends on what, but I don't know. I don't know how to say, cause yeah, like I don't want to. I guess it's not like I think. Okay, I don't know how to say this in like a way that doesn't sound awful. Cause I was thinking about this earlier, in regards to like. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's just me being delusional. Maybe I'm just like a little delusional. But I just like to think that, cause I'm not gonna lie, I will probably say I was like very insecure, like growing up and in high school. Being a teenager's fucking hard, whatever. And I've definitely grown in confidence since then. And I've just come to the realization that it is much better to just think that you are the best person ever and capable of accomplishing anything. Like, I guess I just have this mindset of, like, I can just accomplish anything if I really put my mind to it. And yeah, maybe it's a little delusional. I'm not gonna lie, you know, like, but in my mind, like, I'm capable of anything. You know? And I feel like that mindset has gotten me so much farther than, I don't know, trying to be realistic or whatever. Like just believing that you can do something, I just feel like it has so much power in it of itself. You know? And I think that if you just go through life with the mindset of, like, I deserve this, I can do this, yada, 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 you will accomplish much, much more than someone who is like, oh, I don't know, like, I don't deserve this, I'm such a piece of shit, blah, 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 you know? Because I've been both, and I would tell you 1,000% that the first mindset got me a million times more things, got me a million times farther. And that's not to say I don't have things that I fail at, or like I don't face obstacles. I definitely do. But I always, even then, still try to view that as, like, a learning experience. As, like, not that it was meant to happen, but it's like, okay, like, that didn't work out, like, learned my lesson, or I know this, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I think that a lot of people tend to get really hung up on their failures, and think that that's them reaching their limit, or something like that, but I don't know, like, you're never gonna accomplish anything in life if you are, you know, you're afraid of failure, I guess. If you put the time into anything, you can learn it. Yeah. Optimism. Yeah. I do think, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like shivering now all of a sudden. The key is pushing past that setback. Yeah. And, you know, I definitely have had moments where my mental fortitude has not been strong. It's, you know, not every day you're gonna feel on top of your fucking game, but I think that for me, my biggest issue is I really need to work on being more disciplined. I think, yeah, I don't know. I definitely think that can be where I'm lacking a bit, is being disciplined. And I think that that's definitely something that I hope to work on, and I plan on working on it, and I'm trying to work on it. It's just hard for me because it's like, I don't know. Like for the gym, for example. Like if I'm going to the gym every day for a week, I'm feeling good, but then I miss like 2 days in a row, I stop going to the gym completely. It's like once I have like a little thing that disrupts my schedule or whatever I'm doing, like especially if I haven't been doing that thing for very long, like I just completely cold turkey stop. And I want to stop that because it's like, even going to the gym once a week is better than not at all. Like even going to the gym twice, you know what I mean? But it's like, for me, it's like I'm such an all or nothing person that the minute that I have something impeding me from doing my all, you know, like from being at that 100%, it's like, oh, well, fuck it, might as well be fucking 0%. And like, I just need to get rid of that mindset because obviously, you know, that's not gonna get me anywhere. That's not how you grow or whatever, you know. I'm such a big all or nothing, 100% or 0% kind of person, and I definitely think that mindset can definitely not be good at certain times. Have you guys really not spent any money 10 times? Feels like a lot. $10 to 100, that's rough. Yeah, honestly, dead ass. Like, I was not even overestimating that. It is what it is. I'm also not, you know, I'm only now entering the adult world. I had a friend who asked me why I don't set realistic goals because he thought I needed to hit them to feel good, but when need to set absurd goals in life, and more often than not, you'll surpass the normies who set normal goals so long as you're okay with not reaching them sometimes. Yeah, no, definitely. And that's what I was saying earlier of like, I definitely think that I view myself as like my biggest, like I just think that I hold myself to a certain standard or whatever, like, and like I've used this example for Kang, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 25 months. Holy cow, that's a lot of months. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Mochi laid on his side, he's so cute. What was I gonna say? Oh, like for example, for tests, like I think that some people are like say for example, you're in a class and the class is super fucking hard or whatever, and everyone takes a test, and you know, the average for the class is like 50%. Like most people get a 50%, and say like you got the highest score of 78%, or like I got the highest score of 78%. Some people would be like, oh shit, like cha-ching, I did the best I did the best on the exam out of everyone. See, not me. I would be the kind of person of being like, what the fuck, a C? A C? Are you fucking kidding me? Like I'd be pissed. I'd expect myself to get at least I was always expecting myself to get at least A's on exam. I don't give a fuck how hard the class is. I don't give a fuck what everyone else in that class is doing. I'm expecting myself to get at least A's on all of my assignments so that I can get an A in the class, you know? Because I was holding myself to a standard. And I just think that that's been a big differentiator in what I've noticed in myself to some other people that I know. Is like, I think that some other people, like they, not that they compare themselves to others, but like kind of like they use other people as a benchmark for themselves. And I feel like I've just never been that way. Like I feel like I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. Like I expect more from myself than the average person. Like, you know, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, you should watch something on White Lotus. It's actually good. Not one of those 4 separate stories going on at once shows. See, but I like shows that are like multiple storylines at the same time. I tried to watch some of White Lotus with my friend Maddie when we were in college, and it just seemed not my vibe. Well, I don't care about the top score. That's what I'm saying. And I think that, you know, once you... Because I feel like comparing yourself to others, it's not just about comparing yourself to other people that are better than you, but also comparing yourself to people that are worse. Not worse than you, but like, I don't know. I guess I just feel like you should make your own standards for yourself. Who cares what everyone else is doing? Win participation trophies. I mean, that's not it. It's just like I have very high expectations for myself, but it's also, I don't know, I guess I don't know if I can necessarily speak to that, because I also think that my high expectations for myself have not, necessarily been the best thing for me. I think that I very oftentimes hold myself to unrealistic expectations for myself. Like in that kind of situation, like even when I would be taking hard-ass classes in university, I was expecting myself to get A's on all the assignments and tests and get an A in the class, even if like the average for that class was like a C or something. And this would often lead to me being very stressed out and whatnot, so I don't know if I can necessarily say that I recommend this mindset, but it's gotten me far enough. It's gotten me far enough. I think that me holding myself to crazy standards has allowed me to achieve a lot of things, but maybe slightly at the cost of my sanity. You win some, you lose some. What can I say? Compare yourself with your past self, cycles for your future self. Yeah, that's a good mindset. Sigma female mindset. I just want A's and B's a bit. I didn't really try anything. I ended up getting A's and got a full ride. Yeah, I mean, high school easy. I got like all A's in high school. I got 1 B in high school, and I'll never forget, I was off by less than 1%. Less than 1% I was off. I was like 89 point something, and I remember I emailed my teacher and I asked if they could fucking find any kindness in their fucking heart. They did not. So got 1 B in high school. I was so annoying. We messed a lot of peeps up. Goals got haywire. We all had to navigate new waters. Very true, very true. I guess now, I don't know. It is hard though. I mean, as far as like on the topic of like comparing yourself to others, because I guess I do definitely like find myself, like, I don't know, I guess I do find myself like comparing myself to others, at least in the realm of like social media and whatnot occasionally. But I try to be better about that. It's hard because it's like, it's never gonna motivate me, like feeling like, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure out my life right now. Tiny Tim, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you for the 10 months. Holy cow. Thank you. Mwah. I got 1 B in high school too. Raised my average to C-. Good for you. Most people wouldn't be able to live with this mindset. It requires you to have high confidence, but also be able to accomplish. Yeah, I don't know, because I do think that, I don't know, I can't say that I would recommend other people having this mindset. It's definitely been harmful, I'm trying to get into therapy, all that shit, be more forgiving to myself, be kinder to myself, working on it. I think that if I was kinder to myself, I'd be better at being more disciplined. That's another thing too. How I was talking about like, I either expect myself to be 100 or not. I expect myself to go to the gym every single day, and the one day I miss it, suddenly I don't go any more days after that. And I think that if I was kinder to myself and whatnot, and I don't know, that it would allow me to not be that way. Like, I don't know. It's just like hard. I feel like I just get so mad at myself anytime I feel like I'm not living up to my expectations. And so, yeah, I don't know. It ebbs and it flows. Very young to choose a good path. Yeah, there's just so many fucking paths out there. Like, there's so many. There's so much to do with life. What the fuck? There's too much life going on. Oh my gosh, actually, chat. Oh, you want to hear a quote that actually kind of inspired me a few weeks back? Here's the quote. You're either gonna like it or you're gonna hate it. How you spend your days is how you spend your life. Think about it for a moment. But I was like, damn, like that really got me thinking. That really got me thinking, because I feel like so many people view like, oh, I just need to do this so I can get to this. Oh, I just need to do this so I can get to this part. Like, type of mindset of like always kind of waiting for the next thing in life. And it's like, I don't know. I guess I just thought that was a good quote, because it just made me be like, damn, like I really should be just taking it one day at a time, like living each day to its fullest, rather than being like, oh, it's just another Tuesday. On Tuesdays, I do this or whatever. Because I always try to give my life a lot of structure. And I don't know. Then it just got me thinking of like, damn, like, how do I want to spend my life? Do I want to, I don't know. What do I want? You know what I wish? Wish I could just have infinite money. Infinite money. Because I do feel like, because I'm young, it's like, yeah, I do kind of gotta give a fuck about my future, and I do kind of gotta make sacrifices right now so that I could have a good future. But then I'm like, damn, sometimes I just want to bull. I want to have no obligations. I want to just wake up and be like, what should I do today? That's my ideal life. I'm not gonna lie. Well, first of all, having a lot of friends, because I need to have people to do things with. I'm not a loner. I need friends. So I want to be unemployed but rich as fuck. And I want to have a bunch of other unemployed but rich as fuck friends where we can just all, we just wake up every day and we're like, what should we do today? Maybe we can go take a Pilates class. Maybe we can go try out this new restaurant I heard about. Something like that, But unfortunately, that's another thing. It's like, there'd be no point in me having a fun, lavish life if I had no one to share it with, I need my friends to also thrive in their lives so that we can all thrive together, because there's no fucking point in thriving alone. Everything you're doing now is paying the cost for your future self. Every goal has cost. Most people will not pay the cost for extraordinary goals. Yeah, it's just kind of hard because it's like, I guess I don't know, because, obviously a big part of the reason and why I moved back here and took my job and everything was because I decided to choose stability. I chose stability when I came here over, I don't know, whatever it was, me instability? Unlimited potential, but high instability. I chose, maybe limited potential, but basically, guaranteed growth and stability. I chose guaranteed growth and stability over unlimited potential but high instability. That was what it came down to when I was choosing, and made my choice. But then I started to be like, damn, why did I choose stability? I'm young as fuck. If I'm ever gonna make mistakes in my life, it's right now. It's not gonna be when I'm 30 and I have a mortgage and I have kids. I don't know, man. Your passion life gets boring, either work or family or both. I'm sorry, but I think that I have plenty of passion in my life. Best to have friends with vacation homes in other countries. Yeah, no, I was already telling my friends, I was like, we all need to have vacation houses in different locations so we can vacation to each other's vacation homes. I open them. Oh, thanks. Pass the rock. Thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Happy 4 months. Sorry, I was deep in my train of thought. I didn't want to lose it. Hi, Azakai. Stability is important, but no, different people value different things, and okay, the stability has been good for my mental health, but I'm also damn, do I really need stability right now? There's no one relying on me right now but me. Once I have a family and other people relying on me, yes, I'm gonna have to be choosing the stability path every time. But right now, it's do I really need that stability? maybe if I just had a good therapist, I could handle a little more instability. Is the struggle to what? Take risks first, risk puke? What? That's funny because I've often chosen what seemed like the most reckless path for stability. Really? Yeah. I don't know. It's just tough. At least like when it came to the job situation, because it was like if I gave up this offer, like there's no guarantee that I'd get another good job offer, and that was, you know, if I just didn't choose such a great major and such a fantastic industry to work in, I think I would have chosen streaming, but like, it's just what I'm going into is like, you know I'm guaranteed to have growth, you know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna make less money. I mean, knock on wood, unless, you know, barring being fired or laid, I don't fucking know, barring random circumstances, if everything goes, you know, I'm just gonna if I just work, I'm gonna hopefully work and get that next promotion. I'm just gonna keep making more and more money as I continue to work. There's no guarantee with that when it comes to content creation. Like, I could just get banned on Twitch and bam, I'm fucking jobless. Like, the fuck? I don't know. I ultimately don't. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's just too many options with life. Said you want money in life, but at the beginning of the stream you said you want connection with people. Yeah, and I can fucking have both. I think you should think about family. What the fuck are you talking about? Choose instability most often because I always believed that no matter what I did, it would work out. I guess. See, I don't know. Here's my thing, is like, I think that to really reach my true potential, I need to go to therapy and maybe see a psychiatrist. I think that that's my thing. And I actually literally, oh my god, that's what I was doing yesterday. I was spending a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out how I can get a therapist and see a psychiatrist. And because I finally got my insurance for my job last month, and that's what I was waiting for. And it was just so confusing and hard, and I honestly cried because I was just so frustrated. Like, I don't understand, because when I was doing research, it was like, I don't know, because like basically I just went through to my insurance website where it like gave me a list of like psychiatrists that I could like see that, but then they were saying it wasn't in my medical group, but I don't understand. It says that they're in network, but they're not in my medical group. Like, what even is a fucking medical group? Like, I don't know, the whole insurance thing was just so confusing to me. And then I was like, well, do I have to have a referral from my primary care provider? And then I was like, wait a minute, I don't even have a primary care provider because I just got this new insurance. And then I was like trying to go around their website trying to figure out who the fuck is my primary care provider, or how I fucking get a primary care provider. And I couldn't even find that. And yeah, so I was having a really rough day yesterday. And it's just so frustrating because it's like, why is it just so difficult to just try and get some help? Like, I don't understand. Like, what if I was like suicidal? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would have been gone by now because they make it so fucking hard. Like, I don't even, you just pick one? What if I just pick one? So it doesn't, I mean, do I just pick a random doctor? How do I even find one to pick? I think a lot of younger generations overlook just starting a family as a path. You should never start a family to fucking find your purpose in life. Like, what the fuck? You should find your purpose in life through yourself, not through other people, and especially not through your children. That's how people end up miserable, and that's how children end up hating their parents. Insurance meant to be... Okay. Could be a possibility of being banned from Twitch. Anyone is you actually saying something matter what I went through in times and strictly no must be outcome for me. Wait, what? Healthcare field and those insurance sites seem intentionally complex to navigate. Yeah. Pick one near you covered by your insurance. Wait, so how do I find one to pick though? I'm like am I supposed to do it through my insurance website? Pick a hospital you like. Look at the primaries there. Is it bad if I just tell you guys what insurance company I use? Can I just tell you? And like maybe someone uses the same one. Has a website with a list of them? Hi. That's fine. No risk. Okay, I have Blue Shield, Illinois. That's the one I think. You got Blue Shield, hey, Blue Shield, rise up. So that's the website I was on. That's the website that I was on. But the thing is, when I went on the website, like every single doctor that I was seeing that was in my area said that they weren't in my medical group. I'm like, what the fuck is a medical group? Like, what do you mean? What is that? I don't even, like, it says yeah, you're in network, but like, does that matter? Like, because then when I was like trying to do some research, it was like, yeah, you should find a doctor that's in your medical group. And I'm like, what the? Yeah, I think that one, yes. Yeah, it was the most expensive insurance plan through my work, and I chose it because, you know, it offered like covering stuff like, you know, like mental health stuff like therapy and whatnot, versus the other ones were like just for emergencies. So I was like, yeah, I want everything, at least for the first year. Best insurance in the state. Congrats. Yeah, I chose the most expensive one. I'm paying for it. Yeah. Mochi. He's being so funny. Wait, maybe he'll see you guys. Oh, Mochi, do you know I'm sad or something? Oh God, my chair hitting the bed tweaked him out. Sorry, had to play with Mochi. Mochi baby. Mochi baby. Mochi. Usually the PPO allows you to go to anyone in network. PPO allows you to see doctors out of network. What's PPO? What's PPO? I think, wait, I think that I chose HMO? Wait, I don't know. Wait, how do I know? HMO, you can't pick any doctor? What? Means you haven't assigned? Wait, what's the difference between HMO and PPO? Yeah, you want PPO. What? How do I change it? PPO is deluxe? It was better. I don't, oh God, see, I don't even remember. Don't do HMO anymore? Wait, I don't know what I have. Wait, hold on. No! I have an HMO! How long until I can... I just thought that since I was choosing the most expensive insurance one, that I was like, okay, and then it was asking me if I wanted HMO or PPO, and then it was like explaining the different... I don't know what it was explaining. I didn't know anything. So how can I change it? Do I have to wait until next year to change it, or can I just change it whenever? You have to wait I have to wait a year? No, they didn't tell me shit. Because everyone that fucking is a campus new hire, all are on their mommy and daddy's insurance. And I highly doubt that any... I don't know when the open enrollment ended. I'm gonna cry. Why is being an adult so hard? I'm literally going on my laptop right now, my work laptop right now. They must have sent me an email or something. So, what's the difference between an HMO and a PPO? I'm just so pissed because it's like, I was even trying to do research. I'm pretty sure I did research on the differences between the two, and the research, whatever the fucking research said, I forgot, convinced me to do HMO. I just don't understand how I'm supposed to understand all this stuff, and I'm gonna cry.
HMO, you have to be in network.
Corvette,
PPO, you
Corvette,
can do
hop
with
in a
the
motherfucking
device.
jet like jet. Him
HMO
like that,
is
him
fine
like that,
with
like
a
that.
good
They were
radio
like, pop, why you all like that? Why you talk like that? Why you all like that?
If you already have one that you like. So, really? So why would anyone ever choose HMO over PPO? Cost? That must have been why I chose it. Yes, I'm tearing up. No tears have fallen yet. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let me see if I can figure out when my enrollment period. Hi, Mochi. Mochi's trying to cheer me up. A great HMO. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any doctors that I already see or anything. But yeah, like when I was on the website, I don't know, it was just the medical group that was confusing me. Because when I was on the Blue Shield website, it was just saying that, like, every single doctor that was in the freaking area, annual enrollment extended until December 2nd, 4 days ago. Because it gives me everything I need. Okay. So if they pay everything and I still didn't get it right the first time, it's confusing. No, I didn't talk to my mom about this stuff. Because they were giving, I was talking to my mom about, like, what I'm on, because I stayed with her for, like, dental and vision, but I told you guys my mom had that stupid insurance company that's, like, only in California. That's why I had to get my own health insurance out here. Ugh. Touching my work laptop after 5 p.m. Ew. Okay, you guys are making me feel better. Everybody initially was saying that PPO, I should have chosen PPO, you guys are saying. Okay, so I just had to choose an HMO doctor. Okay, well, you guys know what, like, the medical group thing was? Because I was getting emails, or I got like a paper mail, saying that I had to choose my medical group, or else they were just gonna choose one for me. And then I was like, okay, I'll just let them choose one for me. Because I went on their website, made an account, and I could not figure out how to even choose my medical group. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just let them choose one for me. Because they said they would choose the one that is best for me. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Major health issues. I just wanted, yeah, I don't know. Well, I know that because like there were a bunch of different options that I could have chosen for insurance. And I know that I chose the Blue Shield one or whatever, which was the most expensive one. Because I was like, I want to go to therapy and, like, see a psychiatrist and potentially and all that stuff. And I was like, I just want to make sure everything was covered because it looked like all the other stuff looked like it would only cover emergency stuff. And it said that the Blue Shield would cover non-emergency stuff like mental health things or whatever. And so that's why I chose them. And so, good hospital. Look for doctors there. Okay, yeah, I don't really, well, how do I know if they're an HMO doctor? So if they're saying that they're not in my medical group, does that mean that they're not an HMO doctor or something? Or can I if you need a primary care physician is in your group first, need that for referrals and in case you get sick? Yeah, I do need to get one. So how do free acupuncture and spa days. Okay, well, I'll switch to a PPO after. Maybe I can email HR. Well, I don't remember what the price difference was, but that's gotta have been the reason why I chose HMO instead of PPO. But the deadline was 4 days ago, so I'm not that late. Maybe they'll be nice and let me switch, but HMO will have a doctor. Okay. Or even a group named after a hospital? Like you're mainly a Johns Hopkins group, so all the network. Oh. Gosh. I'm about to just fucking go to this insurance building, because I see the insurance, I see like the Blue Cross Blue Shield building, and like, I'm about to just fucking show up there in person and be like, I'm going to force one of your representatives to sit down and help me figure this out. I'm not leaving until I get a therapist. And then they're gonna be like, yeah, bitch, you need one. Sit right down. Like, that's all I want. Like, literally, that's all I want is I just want someone who fucking knows anything to sit down with me and just tell me what to do. Tell me what I gotta do. I'll do it. I don't even know what to do for half of this shit. And then I try to figure it out on my own, and I just get confused. What they can do. Usually things are flexible. Yeah, I'll see. I might as well try. There's no harm in trying. If I can't do it, it doesn't sound like HMO will be the end of the world, but, you know, obviously I would rather be able to have a bigger selection than not. And I'll ask what the price difference is. If it's like that big of a deal, then whatever. But I mean, at this point, I am prioritizing my mental health. That's been like the whole thing about why I even moved here is Kaylee wants to get her brain in check, and I'm willing to spend the money to do it. I'm willing. Like, Rate MD, that you can review people's doctors? Okay, I'm literally going to sit down and do this tomorrow. I'm going to email HR, the benefits department or whatever in the morning, see if I can switch to PPO. After I get their response, I am then going to act accordingly. Either via, once I have a PPO, then I can choose, I can actually choose a doctor that has like good reviews, has a good location, all those things. I'm guessing that if I can't and I have to stick with the HMO, I'll have to, but I really don't give a fuck, like, at this point. I'm only going to be super picky with my therapist. And I don't know, I've never really had terrible experiences with doctors in the past. I know some people have had like awful experiences with doctors, but hopefully, I can find one that's good enough. Okay, I have to pee, chat. Sorry for my almost emotional breakdown. Not a single tear fell, okay? I teared up, but I did not cry. I am an emotional person. Let me go pee. best packages for my needs. Anthem Blue? Really? Well, I already got my insurance. Just a matter of a few things. Woo! Alrighty, chat. How we doing today? Having a rough time. Not that rough, I suppose. I need to get my fucking ducks in a row for 2023. Maybe that can be our next stream. Should I stream tomorrow? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I need to make a budget. I want to start budgeting. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to see how much I spent in December, November, and well, I don't know, because maybe like December, November. I'm going to see how much I spent on things, use that information to create a budget for 2023, at least for the first 6 months or as long as I'm living here, because my lease, I don't know, my lease doesn't go all the way through. Whatever, want a budget, and then what are other things I want to do for 2023? What are things you guys want to do before 2023 or to prep for 2023? Mofo Silver! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate you. Mochi. Oh, I gotta get ready to launch my podcast. I'm gonna record a few episodes in advance. But I'm deciding I'm gonna launch a podcast. If not, at the start of 2023, then at least like in January. So I need to figure out how to do that. That's one thing. I need to sit down, I need to research how the fuck to make a podcast. What are other things? What are other things I could do to make 2023 my bitch? Where the fuck is Mochi? He's playing with my feet. I can think about what I want for my next apartment. I've been thinking about what I want for my next apartment so bad. I want a kitchen with a lot of natural light so I can make decent cooking videos. I want a 1.5 bedroom apartment so that I can have like a half room as like a stream room and office. That's all I really want. That's different from my current apartment. I'm gonna live in a less expensive neighborhood so I can afford to have a bigger apartment. Cause after visiting some of my friends, I'm realizing that my apartment is like fairly small. It feels big compared to college apartments, but it's definitely smaller than if I were to just live in a less expensive neighborhood. We can talk about said podcast. Like, it's basically gonna be like these streams where I'm just going to talk about similar type of stuff. It's basically a way for me to take what I do best, which is fucking running my mouth. Take what I do best and like what I think is the whole reason why I'm successful on Twitch is because I feel like we have interesting conversations. I think I have decent takes on things at least. And I just want to like record that into a podcast format. So I'm going to record it in video, post it on YouTube, and then hopefully, also make that into a podcast where I can like do it on Spotify and Apple Music as well. But yeah, basically just trying to take, because I feel like, because you guys know, I mean, at least, if you know, Twitch is by far my biggest platform. Like, I have 100K plus followers on here, 108K? I have nowhere near that on any other platform. And it's because of my talking content. I'm like 90% sure that's why like people watch me, and that's why I think I do well on here. And I just want to find a way to bring that content onto other platforms. And I think that the best way I could do that is like through a podcast. I could have like a YouTube channel where I record it and then post the videos, and then I can edit it, and then I can have it into a podcast that I post on Spotify and Apple Music, and then maybe I can hire an editor to like post clips on a TikTok or something. But yeah, just kind of finding a way to have that. And not to mention, if my podcast was able to take off, that could be a good, reliable source of income. If I was able to get brands. And it could also be fun, like having guests on if I wanted to. That kind of jazz. Okay, sorry, I was rambling for a sec. Started a new cyber job a few months ago after retiring. I'm trying to create a Udemy course or something for cyber and programming. Oh, that's exciting. What'd you do for cyber? Or what'd you do in cyber specifically? Haji! Sorry, Mochi's like freaking chasing my feet. I've gotten to the habit of having one intelligent goal per day. Not, wow, gotta work super hard, but every day one goal is exactly what I need to be working on. Valid. I want to start reading a lot more. I need to stick to it. I was really good at my reading one book a month goal for 2022 until I fucking chose one book that was like super long and that just like ruined it. Because I was doing good and then I had a book take me more than a month to finish and that just ruined it for me. Do well with the podcast, thank you. But you're going on another pod or you're starting your own? I'm starting my own! Also, hi Aaron. How are you? But do you need a bigger apartment? Is that the real question? Kind of, yes. I mean, just that my current apartment is very cluttered. I just want, mostly it's not, I necessarily want like a big apartment. It's like, well, I do want a bigger kitchen because I find that my kitchen's pretty small and I don't have enough storage for it. So that's the only thing is I want a bigger kitchen, but I just want like to have another small room that I can use as like an office / stream room. Because right now I have my whole stream set up in my bedroom, which is like fine or whatever. But then I have my office set up in my living room. I feel like it's very unaesthetic to have it in my living room. Yeah. So I want like a work stream room. That's like my big thing. I would take a smaller, well, my living room out there is like kind of small. Like I don't even have a dining room area or anything. I don't know. Why don't you just lay down flat right next to my foot? You're silly. I think he knew that I was upset. And he came to comfort me. You're such a good pet, Mochi. Should I get a second bunny? So Mochi has a friend. I don't know. He's kind of older now. He might not fuck with the other bunny. He's never seen another bunny. He might think that he's the only bunny in the entire planet. He's also getting older now. And not that I'm preying on his downfall or anything, but whenever Mochi passes, I'll probably get a dog then. I feel like if I get another bunny, that's committing to a whole nother 8 years of rabbit ownership. Which, owning a rabbit's not bad at all. I just wish I could take you on walks, Mochi. I wish I could take you on walks with a little leash. Put little rain boots on you or something. See, that's the thing, is like dogs, you can really do anything to a fucking dog. You can make your dog wear little rain boots and raincoat. It's happy as hell. You can put little bows on your dog. They don't know a single thing. You can grab your dog and swing him around like a freaking... I'm just kidding. But Mochi just, he's a chiller. He likes being pet, he likes being cuddled, but you know, he likes having a space for sure. Dogs are loyal, maybe to a fault, but love them. Man's best friend and all that, you know? You can train dogs to do a bunch of different things, too. Depends how smart they are. Thinking bigger for less, why not? Other than location. Yeah, that's the only thing, is I'll have to sacrifice a little more on location, but I'm not even mad about that, because it's like, I don't even need to, you know, I mean, yeah. I definitely can still live in, like, a decent area. I just wanted to live, I don't know. Obviously, you know, I'd never lived in Chicago. I didn't know a lot about the neighborhoods. I can't even be upset with myself because it's like I didn't know shit about shit. I didn't know the neighborhoods. I didn't know anything. So now that I've been living here for a while, I always ask people, I'm like, oh, like, where do you live? Like, what neighborhood? Like, at work and stuff. And I feel like I've kind of gotten a much better picture of what kind of neighborhoods are, like, good to live in, good for young people, good for going out, good for having food, and all that kind of different stuff. So I think I know the neighborhood that I would like to live in next year. We'll see, though, because I hopefully will, you know, I imagine I'll keep learning more. Thanks for all about Nikan. I'm good, Joel. How are you? Get him a girlfriend? I don't know if he's fuck with that. He's a virgin. Don't be that dog owner. Oh, I would 1,000% be that dog owner. Are you kidding me? If I had a dog, I'm buying it different outfits to wear. It's dressing up for Halloween. When it's raining out, it's got little rain booties and a raincoat. I would get a dog stroller. You know, if it didn't like I could just, or like the backpacks that they could like look out of. Oh my god, bro. So that's the thing, is if I had a dog, I'd be taking that bitch everywhere. Like, that'd be my fucking best friend for real. Hold on, let me, wait, I actually just saw Nikon in chat. Are you, how does everyone know you? I'm probably not even saying your name correctly. You can have Faze Migo, he said. Huh? Wait, sorry, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I found it, I found it. Come on. Like this just gives me serotonin. Like, yes, absolutely. This is what I need in my life. Like, like just imagine, you just got a little guy you're just gonna take around and he's just so happy to be there. He's just, you know, he's sitting on the chair for Christ's sake. Like, come on. I love it. I love it. It's just the little cookie, just the smile. Like it's literally a smile. Like it's he's so precious. You should cut my hair. You could cut my hair like that, yeah. Check Instagram, Faze Migo. He can be yours. Who? Are you talking to Nikon? I can't even tell if y'all are talking to each other. God. Faze? Mochi, tiny baby Mochi. Faze Migo is his dog. Should I look him up? He said you could have. I'm not taking no one's dog. I want my own dog. Here, we'll look him up though. I don't know if this is a hot take, but not all dogs are cute. Should we assess? Are you gonna cry if I say your dog isn't cute? Some people for real get pissed at that. Sorry, this page is not available. He's a French bulldog. Migo the Frenchie. I literally just searched up Faze Migo. Oh, he's a French bulldog. Chat, what do we think? What's the assessment here? Damn, he got almost as many followers as me. The fuck? Bulldog no fly zone. What does that mean? I'm just not a short hair dog fan that much. He's cute. I'd give him pets, but does he snort a lot? I'm just not. Maybe I don't think I'm a floppy-eared fluffy dog fanatic. See, you know those white crusty dogs? Low-key, that's my shit. I have a French bulldog too. You have a French bulldog, D-Day? El Migo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why are you trash talking your dog? That's not allowed. No one's allowed to trash talk their own dog. Let's see. You want to see my pet? You can flame him, don't worry. I know he's adorable. God, I haven't posted a picture of Mochi for a while. Let's find a good one. Here's when he was a baby. Yeah, okay, Mochi doesn't have as many followers as Migo. Sorry, he's not clouded like him. Here's him stretched now with his little booty. He's a weeb. He's a weeb with me. You already know. You already know. He sheds. Here's him sleeping on his side. Here's his shape. Perfect. Literally perfect shaped. You can't convince me otherwise. Here's him wearing a hat. Love that. Here's him wearing an octopus. originally the profile picture. Here's him looking like an absolute chonkster. I don't know why he looks so damn chonky in this picture. I gotta get some more pictures of him. Here's him looking cute and small. He'd just be sitting there looking so tiny. Looking so baby. I need to post some more pictures of him. You two look like best friends. We are besties. Besties forever. Forever. He might ride or die for real. This is a photo of me and him. I gotta post it. Should I post a picture from him right now? He's amazing. I used to date a girl with a French bulldog. I think she loved it more than me. Really? See, I do like fluffy dogs. That's the thing. I like dogs with long hair. I just don't like short hair dogs. I don't know, they're just not my type. Like, nothing against them. All dogs deserve love and care and happiness. I just like fluffy boys. Oh, here. Here's the king himself. Mochi. Say hi to chat. There's no thoughts. No thoughts in this little head of his. He's just a little baby. Why is he's like his eyes closed? Okay, well, we'll give you your privacy, Moch. Yeah, unless, I don't know, what is he thinking about? I don't think he has any thoughts, if I'm completely honest. And that's fine, Mochi. You don't need to have any thoughts. I'll do all the thinking for the both. I'll do enough thinking for the both of us. Hey, you are required by law to love your pets with your whole heart. He's a rescue. Mochi rescued him from a frat house. He was in Pike. Well, the dog monster she'll probably always love her dogs more than you. I mean, fair enough. You have plenty of people who love you. That dog probably only has her. You know, you got your family, you got your friends. That dog only got her. He needs all her love, you know. Giant Pacific octopus only has 5 years max in the wild. The lawless in captivity. Oh, interesting. I don't know what my favorite animal is. Actually, kind of random, but you know, I hope I have like a big yard one day. But for some reason, I'm like obsessed with capybaras. Like, I have no idea if capybaras make good pets or not, but like, I kind of want one. But I don't know, I think maybe they're like social animals. Maybe they're supposed to like live together, so maybe like you're supposed to have like a few. But capybaras, I fuck with those. I don't know why. They just like make me so happy whenever I see pictures of them. I follow full ass capybara accounts on Twitter. Cause they're just fucking amazing. They just bring a freaking smile to my face. Let's see if I can find. I know they're in my likes somewhere. Show me the likes. Show me the likes. Show me the likes. Show me the likes. Show me that capybara. I need to see the capybara. Okay, maybe I haven't liked a capybara picture in a while. Okay, it looks like I have not liked a capybara picture in a long while. Oh my god. Maybe I just need to go to the account. Capybara. Should we look at capybara together? No, I don't want your merch. Look at these little guys. I love I love the little guys, the babies. The babies be so cute. Show me more. Yeah, it looks like they're social animals. I feel like I'm always seeing them with each other. Look at them! Look at him squatting up. They're like so carefree too. Like, he just chilling. He's big chilling. Like, they just look so carefree. Fighty bar. Wait, what? They be fighting? They're kissing. That's some pretty gentle fighting. Yes! Yes! The babies, bro. The fucking babies. I love. Capybara, capybara. They're aquatic? Nah, you're done. Sorry. What do you mean? Make great house pets as a YouTuber with a pack of them? Bro, if I had like a big ass house and too much money, I would for sure have a little pack of gamer capybara. What the fuck? I want to have a squad. I want to have a squad of capybaras. I love. Okay. Mochi's my fave. Second is 1,000,001 alpacas. Wait, what? Would Mochi like a capybara's brother, sister? I don't know. Every time he's like seeing another animal, he doesn't really fuck with them. Mochi doesn't really. I think Mochi, he's a bit of a. I don't know. I think it's just because he's not used to seeing other animals, though. I feel like if you were to like consistently see other animals, he'd be alright, but yeah, normally he just like doesn't really fuck with him. Came over with her teenage daughter and asked if I seen their pet hedgehog they lost. Oh my gosh, hedgehog, that'd be a cute pet. Urban Rescue Ranch on YouTube. Wait, is that the person with all the capybaras? He has a pack? I want to see a picture. I don't want to watch a video. Show me maybe like a. Oh my god, what the fuck? He has a website? Who are we? Yeah, who are you? Meet the team. Wait, is this a team? They just have a YouTube? They got an Instagram? Show me the squad on Instagram. This is just him holding a bunch of different animals? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Okay, maybe we gotta watch a video. Maybe he's got some shorts or something. Maybe he's got some shorts we can watch. Show me his shorts. He's gotta have a popular one. Oh, damn, he be getting hella fucking views. Show me the. I'm a hog rider. What is this? How to survive a Rhea attack. Show me the capybara.
Kevin, on the other hand, does.
Big Ounce dies. Wait, for real? Wait, what are you doing? I just want to see the capybaras. Oh, looks like you can see them right here. Wait, what? Is he for real? Why does it say that one of his... He's not being for real.
Very nice, very beautiful.
What?
Took a slice of this honeycomb so you guys can see how deep this is. Look at that.
All right, let's go ahead and feed this to Big Al.
Hop, hop, hop,
Oh,
hop,
there they
hop,
are.
hop.
Oh, there they are.
I have a
Wait, that's a prairie dog.
So far this month,
That's not a capybara.
full adult coyote.
3
Get outta
full
here.
bags of cement.
You ugly. Show the good boys in the back. I like the good boys in the back.
Son, take a bite. Here he goes. He's doing
I'm buying a farm and getting a squad of them. Bro, they're such big chillers. Yes! Yes! King or queen! They munchin'. On the wasp nest? Why are you advertising Big Ounce dies? Rip Big Ounce. Who's Big Ounce? What the fuck?
Well, that sure was lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and get this out of my kitchen before these guys all wake up and start killing
I'm questioning this. I'm questioning this.
Today we are going to be eating farm
No, I don't want the prairie dog. You keep looking like the capybara. What the oh, is this like his intro?
Look at
Oh,
this
what
little
the fuck?
Mondale.
pooping during the Minecraft
Like, they just be standing. Oh my god.
They actually do really well.
Okay, so he just has two? It looks like he just has two. I'm only seeing two. Two at a time. I'm not seeing a squad. Favorite one? Time for a couple days for she on the order. Cool. Let me think. We found a bird once that crashed into our window. Nothing super exciting. Chinchillas are great pets. I actually heard that. They're incredibly soft and fluffy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously I like animals and stuff like that, but taking care of animals is a fairly big commitment. I definitely, when I have kids, for sure, I'll be like getting them a shit ton of different animals. Like, I feel like having kids is like the perfect excuse to just have the most random ass pet ever. You're just like, oh yeah, little Jimmy just really wanted a capybara. I don't know, he saw a YouTube video and he really wanted one, so we thought, why not? Whole time you've been plotting, waiting for a reason to fucking get one. You know, like all that stuff. Like, I feel like turtles, hamsters, like, I feel like I had some random ass pets as a kid. I feel like that's part of childhood, is like having some random animal as a pet, you know? Sorry, bot got ya, bot, I don't know what you said. Bot doesn't know context, so. Is it huge on taking people to abandon them so often? The reason for so many rescues not to use you. No, yeah, definitely. Like, that's what I was saying. I think that, especially with like not common, because even having a rabbit, which like rabbit's like a fairly common like pet, you know, it's like even hard to find a vet for him because most vets will only see dogs and cats, you know. So I do think Bot was correct in that case. Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I just think that it definitely is hard to have like or harder as far as like taking care of them, like getting them to have the care that they need and all that kind of stuff. Not to mention that if you have like, the more unique the animal is, like the less, you know, sure that there is. Because like, you know, I don't know, I do think like that's part of the reason why I do want to have a dog, you know, or like, you know, whenever Mochi passes. Sorry, I feel like saying that is like not good, but I do want to have a dog one day because I feel like they're just meant to be domesticated. Like, you know, like dogs can't really live in the wild versus rabbits. Like, I don't know, like Mochi's just a little more skittish. He doesn't like those. He's not to say that obviously Mochi is a domesticated breed of rabbit, but it's not the same as like dogs who've been domesticated by humans for so long now, to the point where they like literally need us and rely on us, and like you can just like tell, like, you know, like with dogs, like with Mochi, like sometimes I'll look at him and I'm like, I have no idea what homeboy is thinking or feeling. Like, I don't know if he's pissed. I mean, I guess I can know if he's pissed if he's like thumping, but even then that's like, he's like, he can be scared thumping. Like, it's just hard kind of to read him or see what kind of mood he is, versus dogs, because they've like evolved to live with us and be our pets. There's like 1,000,001 ways that we can tell what mood a dog is in, you know, like they could be wagging their tail, they even like based on how they bark, we can kind of, you know, tell how they're feeling and like all that stuff. And like, that's, at least for me, like I feel like that makes me feel better, and like why I want to have a dog, because it's like, it's just easy to tell what they're feeling and how they're thinking, you know. And I think that relieves me, because like sometimes I'll just be with Mochi and I'm like, do you like me? Like, are you depressed? Like, I don't know, like sometimes, like some days, like, you know, because normally he'll come in here and he'll hang out with me if I'm in here and stuff like that, and some days he'll just literally sit out in one spot all day on the rug, and I'm just like, what's wrong? Like, are you sad? Are you like, what? Like, are you feeling unwell? Like, I don't know, it's just very hard to read him, and I try my best. I you know, obviously I love Mochi a lot, and I really do try my best to like take care of him, but I just wish that I could like know what he was thinking a little more. Like, it's hard to tell. Like I said, when there's like moments where he's just like sitting out in one spot all day, like I don't know what's wrong, you know. Thinking about his answers running free in paradise. That's what I'm saying, like it's just hard. Like, I don't even know. I mean, he'd be getting zoomies sometimes, but that's like the sign of a happy bunny. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough to tell, but I think that if he had another bunny, he'd be happier, but at this point he's so old, I don't know. Deep sleep and found me, lay down on my feet. Yeah, dogs. I also think dogs are a lot more like intuitive and whatnot. Not that bunnies can't, but I just think the fact that I haven't had Mochi since he was a baby, like, we're not as bonded as we would be if I did. That's the thing about rabbits is like they bond. Like, they bond for life basically, and that's why it's good to get a rabbit when it's a baby, because then they'll bond with you, and usually it's a lot easier to kind of develop a good relationship with them that way. Not to say I have a fine relationship with Mochi, but like you guys know, like he doesn't let me pick him up or anything like that. It's because he's a virgin. He's not old, jeez. Yeah, he's like what? I think he's like 3 years old. Let's see, he was probably like a year when I got him. Probably like 2. Well, no, he's probably like over 2 now, like 2.5. He'll probably, yeah. But I need a telepathic. Hi, Hermione, speak to each other. You can tell me that somehow you can see what type of ship you on. Yeah, hey, you guys already know I want to be a bunny, you know. Mochi, if I could be a bunny, I would. If I could switch brains with Mochi, I would do it. I would want to be a bunny. I always say, bunnies are probably my spirit animals. They're just so, they just be living the life. They're just so cute and small and fluffy. Okay. It is 10:14 though. I think I'm gonna peace out, Butterscout. We hit the 4-hour mark 3 minutes ago. Woo. Cause I got work tomorrow. But maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe we can do like a short stream tomorrow or something. I do want to have like a get my ducks in a row before 2023 stream. Maybe I can like brainstorm a budget, something like that. Hopefully I can figure out the whole insurance, primary care provider, whatever situation tomorrow. I'll give you guys a little update, but thank you for giving me more information on that. Insurance is very confusing and it's hard to navigate all that stuff by myself. I do work. Sorry, did I say I don't work? I do have work tomorrow, hence me leaving. I try to go to bed by like 11 p.m. on work nights. So yeah, hopefully I'll figure that stuff out, because I told myself that I am 1000% going to schedule all the appointments I want to schedule, because I also need to get a new eye prescription, and I also want to get a dentist so I can fix my crooked bottom teeth. So I told myself that I'm going to schedule all of those appointments before 2023, like that. You know, who knows what the availability is like. Like maybe I won't be able to get in before 2023, but that is one of my commitments I'm making this month. Is I am going to schedule everything so I'm ready to go and I can be my healthiest, best self this upcoming year. I'm determined. Okay, I hope you guys all are also determined. We're gonna make 2023 our beach, our capybara. No, I'm just kidding. Okie dokie, Mochi. He's really trying to play with me right now. Thank you everybody that subs, gifted subs, and are donated. I appreciate y'all. Let me think. Do I have any? I don't think I have anything else to say. So yeah, maybe I'll be streaming tomorrow. If not, I mean, I'll probably try and stream one more time before Sunday. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Like, I have a ton, but I'm gonna try and hang out with my friends. I feel like I've been trying to hang out with my friends for the past few weekends, and it's just so hard to make plans with people. Everyone's working and busy, and but I need social interaction. I need it. But if not, I guess I'll have to settle for you, chat. I'm just kidding. But I do want to try and do a Genshin stream, but who knows? We'll see. Get done to our end of year since I'm on benefits max out / start over in January. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I will definitely check everything out. Appreciate the long ASMR. Yeah, thanks everyone that like watched. I literally kept checking on it, and I was surprised how many viewers the ASMR reruns held. I was like not expecting. I told, because I said I was like, oh, like if it drops below 400 viewers, like I'll just end the stream, and it didn't. So I was like, okay, why not? Like if that's more than I get, if it's more, I was like, basically my mindset was like, if it gets more than I get when I'm chatting, then it's helping the stats, if anything, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Thanks for everyone that was hanging out with that. It's like got like 1.3k followers during that whole 24-hour stream, basically. Jordan, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Mwah. Art, I appreciate that. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all. Maybe tomorrow, maybe a different week. Worst case scenario, I'll see you Sunday. Follow all my socials. Feel free to support me on Patreon. It's a new month, new photo sets. I posted a reindeer one. Okay, good night, everyone. Mwah. Oh, why do I feel so sad leaving? Thanks for helping me out again with the insurance thing. I feel like I've been really stressed about that, and you guys helped give me some helpful info, and I feel better about it, and I will update you guys on that. I'm gonna figure it out tomorrow. Okay, all right, I'm leaving. Okay, don't forget about me.